All right, let's try this again. Let's see if this will work, everybody. Um, let's see if this will work. I am live now. I'm just gonna go to YouTube and find us. Right. Sorry about that. Is man a weird YouTube setting. So yeah. All right. All right. Let me do a couple of things real quick. Eric G, what's good? Let me throw. Let me put this link in the chat. All right. All right. There we go. All right. Can y'all hear me? Yo, what's good? Yeah, what's good, everybody? Can y'all hear me? Y'all can't hear me. Okay, good, good. Hoodie Cav, I think we good to go. Let me send this link back to Hoodie Cav real quick, y'all. I'm sorry about the misfire. Hey, there we go. Hey, thanks for that advice too, Mo. I appreciate that. Let me do a couple of things here. All right. So Hoodie Cav, I
I'm
think we
back.
back.
Yep. Glad we got those
Yeah,
technical difficulties
yeah,
taken
man.
care of.
So what I was doing was, um, and it's weird. What happened was I had the monetization turned off for a lot of the videos. And so I was like, man, so we doing this and I think we're doing okay. But the thing is I didn't have a setting right. And so I went in and changed the setting and then I think I might have in my eagerness to correct, I think it may have overcorrected. So I think we may be good now.
Yeah, looks like we're back in business.
Back in business, boss. We are back in business.
So we
So
were. I'm gonna say, yeah, we were talking about. You had asked me a question about Tibbs and if I still feel like he's hindering some of the young kids, right?
right.
So you can tell there are moments or games specifically where Tibbs is like a walking contradiction of himself.
Okay.
Because you have some games that like he'll have a player who's hot and he'll take this player out. And it's like this player can't miss anything, but yet you send him down.
Right.
But then you have a player like RJ, for example, who
Right.
you're like, man, RJ hasn't been in 17 minutes. He ain't played the entire fourth quarter. And
Right.
then in the press conference, he'll be like, oh well, he wasn't on, so we just sat him down.
Right.
It's like, but and so here's my thing, and I can only talk about myself because we feel like I'm biased because and people will throw it in my face because I feel some kind of way that Kevin Knox isn't playing right. But I've always believed that you have to see the forest through the trees. And some people are just happy with our record. Some people are happy that we're not losing by 20, 30 points, that they can't see the forest through the trees, right?
Right.
It's like, why is RJ Barrett not playing half of the third and all of the fourth quarter? Why is it before Derrick Rose got there? Why is it that whenever Peyton is having a decent game, Emmanuel quickly can't play more than 15 minutes a game?
Right.
Why is it that Obi Toppin's only played 15 minutes a game once this whole season? And with Obi, granted, Julius is playing at an all-star level this year, but there's ways that you can use Obi. You can play small ball. There's been some games that you can have a small ball lineup. Everyone is so caught up that they want to be good at something. Like they want the Knicks to be good at something. So they're like, oh, we have the best defense, right? Because that's something we can hang our hat on. Like, ha ha, y'all have made fun of us and picked on us for so long. We have the best defense in the league. Ha ha ha, look at this. And so they use that one stat line, best defense, or top 3 defense, or whatever you want to say it. And again, they can't see the forest through the trees, right? And I get on. I may disagree with the host of another Knicks show, whose name shall remain nameless at this point in time, about certain players and their uses, the way that Tom Thibodeau uses them. Case in point, Reggie Bullock. When all of the defensive metrics state that Reggie Bullock is actually a declining defensive player, but this host of this other Knicks show was like, oh, well, he's our best pick and roll defender. And so they have like a bouquet of flowers. I'm not calling Reggie Bullock a bouquet of flowers at all. And they'll just pick one. And they'll forget about everything else. And they'll be like, well, he's the best at this. And they don't take into account that he's really bad in every other area whatsoever. And that's what I mean is we'll sit here and Freezy will say, oh, well, he was in Chicago. He played a young Taj Gibson and he played a young Derrick Rose and blah, 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 blah. And he was in Minnesota and he played this player or Josh Okoye and blah, 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 blah. If you go back and you look at Tom Thibodeau's first year, and his team was really young, and then you look at Tom Thibodeau's second year when he brought in all these veterans, sound familiar? That it's like, well, what's going on here? Is when I sit here and I say that you don't want to be caught in purgatory, I don't want to become the Orlando Magic, who's perpetually the 7th and 8th seeds every year. Because we didn't, as an organization, take the time to fully invest in the development of everyone. And you can say that RJ is being developed, and on the other hand, you can argue that RJ is being misused. There's games that you figure like, what's going on? Like, I do not favor Alec Burks playing more than RJ Barrett, like at all. Period. There's no excuse for that. I don't want to see that at all. Alec Burks is not going to be on this team next year. Period. He's not. So I look at things and I want to say we can do a better job of development. Yeah, I think everyone in the chat knows how much or what I feel about Reggie Bullock and what he gives us and what he doesn't. Because if I see another dumb foul from Reggie Bullock, I'm just going to go crazy, like completely crazy. If I see Alec Burks miss 4 straight shots again, I'm just going to turn off the TV. My TVs cost too much money for me to break. I can't go to Best Buy and just buy more TVs. So I'm just going to turn it off. And that's how I feel. And people can sit here and they can say, no, you're just mad that Kevin Knox isn't playing. When in my heart, I believe that Kevin Knox would give me more than what Alec Burks and Reggie Bullock has given. Eric, I didn't even see you there.
What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
How long have you been here?
A couple seconds.
Oh, I was looking down. I wasn't even looking at the screen. I just looked up and you were there.
I know, scary. I know, scary.
I see Freeze is going. We were working on some technical difficulties earlier.
I know I saw you couldn't get in the chat, and
Yeah. So I
there was
think
no.
he worked it out. But um, so what's going on?
No, bro, not much, brother. Just kind of coming in. I'm really excited about tomorrow night. You know,
Who do we play? We
uh,
play Orlando.
Orlando. Yeah, we're in Orlando.
Mm, I love it.
Um, I mean, before this happened, I came on. Yeah, I think I came on last night, and I said this. Um, when they were playing Miami, they were on. Those back to backs Miami, and I looked at the schedule, and I came on the show, and I said, I think the Knicks could go on a 6, 7 game win streak. And they're halfway there. They're halfway there, but this to end February, I think they're going to play extremely well. And I said by the end of the month of February, we should be over 500. I don't know if anybody remembers that, but if this team plays the way they're playing right now, for the next handful of games, this team could be end the month over 500 and a top four team in the East. And if you could do that, weather the storm, so to speak, before the break, you put yourself in a position to kind of have some confidence coming in after the All Star break. And if you put yourself in that position and have some confidence, you can win some more games that you're maybe not supposed to win down the stretch. So this team is just building. They're growing. They're a lot younger than most of the league, and they're learning how to win games when they matter. And even Julius Randle said, "Listen, every one of these games, man, Tom Thibodeau has us playing them like they're playoff games, and that matters for a young team because when they do get in the playoffs, they can be a pesky team that nobody wants to play."
Um, so I'm looking at the schedule now. I know the Saturday game has been postponed.
Yeah.
Um, so we'll have a bit of a break between Wednesday and our next game Sunday. Um, between Orlando and Minnesota, since we're not playing that Saturday game.
Mhm.
Um,
Which helps us because now we don't have that back to back.
yeah.
That
Then
Saturday, Sunday.
we'll play Golden State, Sacramento,
That's a
Indiana.
tough one. Golden State's a game that's is up in the air for me.
Is that actually, if I'm not mistaken, the Golden State game will be the first game that fans are allowed back at the Garden?
23rd.
I wonder how that's going to be. I think we should all
Probably gonna.
go out and boo Alfred Payton.
It'll be tough, man. I want them to try to go there, but they're gonna be crazy expensive.
Ah, all 2,000 people allowed should just boo
It's
Alfred.
gonna sound
I don't
like
even. It's not going to sound like a lot. I mean, it
no.
might be an echo. I don't know.
It'll be a little. They probably still have the fan noise playing too, on top of fans.
Because how many people can fit in Madison Square Garden? Like 19,000?
Yep.
Well, 19,000 people can fit in Madison Square Garden. So
It's about
2,000.
10%.
Mm, mm. Well, I mean, the thing about it, like I said, it's good that it's the fact that they've played in front of fans. Period is a good thing. But it's the first time they'll be playing in front of fans at home. So, given how they can come out, um, and can feed off of the positive momentum of the limited crowd,
Hmm.
I think can be important. Um, but it all depends on how they play. I know the last time we played against Golden State, it was an up and down kind of game. I think we pulled away at the end. I know that Draymond had got kicked out that game,
Yep.
kind of unfairly. I think.
I agree.
I mean, that's not. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, that was
It would have been
looking
a
back
little bit
on
different
it. That's
game
that's
if
kind
he
of like,
played.
that's kind of like, okay. I have a big issue with like the refs. I don't think the refs should be noticeable in the game. Like you
Hmm.
shouldn't notice the referees. But when they play an important part, then I feel like there used to be I can't think of his name. There used to be a referee, and he used to just be like, want to be a star. He was an older, like old ref, like the bald headed guy.
Oh, white guy.
Yeah, I can't think of his
Oh
name.
man. Oh my
I don't know if
god.
anyone in chat knows who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Um, but
He's a great
anyway,
referee.
he used to just be like called the dumbest things, and used to just do it because like he wanted to be noticed. And it's like, dude, nobody's coming here to paying to see you. What are you doing? So I keep wanting to say Steve Jaffe, but I'm almost 100%
No,
that's
Steve
not Steve
Jaffe's
Jaffe.
but he's a good referee.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm thinking about Steve Jaffe. That's not him, but that's the name that just popped up in my head. It's not Steve
He
Jaffe.
was a great. Oh my god. Fuck. It's like a it starts with
Joey Crawford.
a Joey
Thank you,
Crawford.
Christy
Damn.
Crane, Gregory
Somebody
Castillo.
wrote that in the chat.
Yes,
Oh yeah, that
Joey
was him.
Crawford. God, he was like the absolute worst. I'm like,
I like
dude,
Joey Crawford,
what?
and players respected him and loved him.
I don't know about all that. They used to get on him like, why are you calling these BS? And he used to be on some BS. Like, dude, you was trying to be bigger than the game. You can't be. Refs cannot be bigger than the players. That's that they can't. And then I find it to be offensive when the ref in the game, the refs can dictate what's going on. And then after the league will come back, like, oh no, we'll rescind this and da 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 da.
Yeah, the
But
2 minute.
you can't rescind a player that's been ejected that shouldn't have been ejected. That could have had an outcome on the game afterwards, after the fact. Like I hate when they do that. Joey Crawford was one of the worst. He was
No, he's a legend. He's bugging.
literally, I don't know what he's a legend of at all. He's one of the worst.
He's a great officiating
Mm.
ref, and players loved him.
David
And
Parker said he gave Tim Duncan a tech for looking at him. I remember that.
good. Now Tim Duncan has one tech in his career.
That's what I mean. Like, dude, what are you doing? Like, you are not. It is right. He also did throw Tim Duncan out of a playoff game. Tim Duncan, the quietest person on the face of the earth.
Tim Donaghy's a legend, Greg.
Threw him out.
Had them boys shaving points, man.
He did cost the Kings probably a championship. Those looking back, that was a good Kings team. Like they were so well balanced. Looking
They had a
back
good
on
team, man.
C-Web and Divock and Peja Stojakovic and
Peja, man.
Bibby and Bonzi Wells and Bobby Jackson, Bobby Clark. Those were
With
good teams.
with
They had
what's
Brad
his
Miller
name?
before Brad Miller went to Indiana. Those were some good teams. I don't know why I'm reminiscing about the Hedo Turkoglu.
Hito Turkoglu. They had a solid team, and what's his name? Oh my gosh, Ballhead
Who?
for the Kings.
I said Bibby.
No, not the guard. He was the wing.
He was bald.
His last name's with a C. Oh my God, why is it not coming out?
Jason Williams? Oh, you talking about Doug Christie.
Doug Christie.
Thank you again, Robert Parr and Gregory Castillo and David Parker for that assist.
Oh
Yeah, they
yeah,
had a good
word.
team. They had a good team.
Christie,
I
yeah,
used to, I used
Christie
to, I
was
used to
tough.
really like those teams. I used to be out there like everybody else was calling Kobe. I was calling Stojakovic just because it was a fun
Peja,
name to say, Stojakovic.
yeah, Peja used to hit. He was hitting from downtown. He's one
Oh
of those guys
man,
that he gets hot, man. He hit everything.
but yeah, the Lakers. The early 2000 Lakers. They had some solid tests, between those Kings teams and the Portland Trail Blazers with Rasheed and Pippen and Steve Smith and Stoudemire and Sabonis and Brian Grant and their deadlift strength. Those are some loaded teams now that I think about it. And I look back like, God, those are some loaded teams.
There's a lot.
Jesus
There were a lot of good
Christ.
teams, man, that you think about that were undervalued, underappreciated because they didn't win championships. There
Yo,
were a
they didn't
lot
win
of
a
like great
championship.
teams that didn't win championships.
Who is this? What are you doing? Hold on one second.
Go ahead. Yeah, if Grant Hill didn't get injured, man. I mean, I know he was in the Hall of Fame, but if he didn't get injured, we'd be talking about a different list of, you know, being one of the best two-way players in basketball. Nah, Delaney, Mr. Steele, I feel you. I appreciate it, though. I'm just saying that when you look at the history of basketball, a lot of guys now don't even remember or take the time to look at those teams like that Kings team and be like, damn, they were good, man. They never won, but damn, they played good ball.
I hear you, Eric G. You like this spotlight by yourself, huh?
What's up?
Said I hear you. I hear you. I think you kind of like this joint by yourself.
Nah, nah. I'm just trying to interact with the chat. They're asking some, talking about some, asking questions and stuff. Yeah, white chocolate was a problem, YouTube watcher. They definitely were robbed. I think Tim Donaghy was in that series. He was a ref in that series when he was shaving points for the mob. Oh, White Falcon 44. Can Randall play small forward? Obi needs to start. Who's our franchise player? No, you can't. Randall, I mean, he plays hard now defensively, but he would be such a liability playing a small forward position. And I don't know that we're there yet with Obi. I think his value this season is to show us what he can do in in moments, in spurts. You can't just give him 34, 35 minutes and expect him to give you 20 and 15. I mean, we got to see what he can do in spurts. Bring him in, let him taste it, and then see what he can do with it when it becomes. He's gonna be there. He's gonna have his opportunity to show that he's somebody for the future in this team. But I don't think that you can just change everything now for a guy who's averaging 15 minutes a game to see if he's the future, especially with the Knicks doing so well. You can't just change the dynamic of the team like that. Yeah, honestly, I'm trying to answer your question, White Falcon, but it befuddled me because it's not a very good one. I
I
would
missed
never
what was
play
going
Rand.
on.
I never play Randall at the three.
Play round of the three.
To start Obi, someone asked in the chat. White Falcon said, "Can we play Randall at the three and start Obi?"
As much as
I
we
said,
like
"Yeah."
Julius Randle, Julius Randle's not even a good defender at the four.
And he's
That's
got.
just
I'm
that's just
saying
being real.
he's gotten better at it, but he's still.
I'm saying he's not like I wouldn't
If
say
you
he's a bad defender. I'm just saying
no,
he's
yeah, of
an
course.
okay defender at the four. So why in the
So
God's
imagine the
name
three
would he
was
be at the three?
faster. Yeah, it'll be a problem.
That's
He'll be a
definitely not gonna
liability, and it'll take too much energy away from him. He would have to exert a lot of energy defending some of these threes, and some of these teams, most of these teams in the league, their best players are that three, are that two. You can't you can't really put him on that. You ask him to do too much, play defense, and then come down and score 25 and get 13 rebounds and have 6 assists. You're asking too much for him.
happen. Back to I guess what I was saying. There's a point at the early 2000s was at the golden age of power forwards. All right, Golden Age.
Hmm.
You had Tim, Duncan, Kevin Garnett. You had Dirk coming on, C. Webb, Chris Webber, who
Yeah,
probably two of my favorite. I've always been a big fan of the power forward. Um, we've never really had one. I mean, granted, we have Julius now, but the Knicks have never really had like a great power forward. Maybe that's why I want Obi to succeed long term. Like as well as
right.
Julius is playing now, I just don't see Julius as a long term piece.
Why?
Like in 10 years, I don't see Julius Randle here. I can say Obi Toppin still being here.
Why? He'd only be like 4 years older, younger than.
4 years is a lot, especially the type of
I
game
know. What I'm saying is,
especially the type of
Julius
game that
Randle's only
Julius
20,
Randle plays.
27, 26 years old, 27 years old.
He's
I mean, he's just really entering the prime of his career. He's getting it now.
I'm saying the style of play that Julius Randle plays is not like, conducive to. I mean, he's never been an injury prone player, right?
Yeah, he had the one bad year with the injuries.
Well, he broke his foot or his leg or
Yeah,
something.
that's it. It's like the first game of his career.
Like I said, I just want to see Obi thrive and because I believe that Obi can be box office, and as like I said, as well as Julius Randle, like Julius Randle's playing as well as he possibly can play, right? And there are people who outside of the New York Knicks fan base who have no idea what Julius Randle's doing, right?
No, they know.
I mean, knowing and knowing are two different things. Like they can see the
Yeah,
bounce,
but
go,
that's
oh,
different.
Julius
I mean,
Randle did
there's
this. They
people
don't
probably feel
know
the same
what
way.
Julius Randle is doing because they don't. Like people know what. Like here's when I say people don't know. People know what Kawhi Leonard's doing. You know what I mean? And there's a difference between knowing what Kawhi Leonard's doing and knowing what Julius Randle's doing. People don't know what Julius Randle's doing.
Not yet, but the Knicks win. Like if the Knicks go to the playoffs and win a couple games, and Julius, obviously, if that happens, he's going to be in the middle of all that success. He's going to be one of the biggest reasons why that happens for the Knicks.
Well,
But if
that
that
goes to.
happens, I think then people will know. Okay, he is a star. I
Well,
think
no, because like I said,
he's a star player in
this is
this
the
league.
difference between Obi. Like if Obi is good, and I say Obi is good. Obi Toppin can be box office. Like, Obi Toppin's the kind of player that can lead Sports Center highlights. Is what I mean. Like when Obi Toppin is good. So Julius Randle will never be the box office attraction that Obi Toppin can be if like their level of play was like equal. Is what I mean. If the level of play was equal, the box office attraction of
Are you
Obi
just
Toppin
talking just
is.
off potential?
Yeah, I'm saying if the potential if their level of play was equal, then Obi Toppin would be better. I won't say better, but he'd be more box office. Like he's the kind of person that you can market. Like the NBA is all about marketing its players, right? They want to market the stars of the game, and that's what brings attention to the better players in the league. You see the commercials, and you see like the NBA is highlighting these players. And like I said, as well as Julius Randle is playing, Julius Randle will never be one of those highlighted players. We all may want him to be because he's a Knick right now. He's not. The way he plays is not box office. But if Obi Toppin develops into the star that we want him to be, or we think he can be, Obi Toppin's style of play will vault him to that box office attraction. And that's the kind of cachet that Julius Randle just won't have. I mean, a lot of that also is. I think a lot of that also. I mean, It's weird because, like I said, you look at Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan was never like a rah rah kind of person. He wasn't like outgoing like Kevin Garnett. Like Kevin Garnett's personality and Tim Duncan's personality was like
Right,
polar
but Tim
opposite.
Duncan won, and he
You
was
know
in
what
the
I'm saying? They're
playoffs.
polar
So that's what.
opposites.
Right, but I'm saying
And
during the season, I mean, overall, you weren't really thinking about Tim Duncan until you look up and San Antonio's 20 games over 500 and number one seed, and you're like, wow.
well,
And
the
you then
thing is, you weren't
you
paying
watch some of their
attention, but
games.
you knew that the Spurs were going to be there. Like
You're right.
you didn't have to look up and see the Spurs there.
So
You automatically knew like oh, the Spurs are going to be
that's
one of
my
the better
point.
teams.
That's my point. I think people weren't paying attention before to the Julius Randle. That's because nobody was paying attention to the Knicks. But
Well,
now with the Knicks being better,
well,
people around the league are taking notice, even in different fan bases. All over Twitter, people are saying, "Damn, Julius Randle, did
I
he
don't say
get
that.
unlocked?
I see
Did
Knicks
Tom
people
Thibodeau
putting.
unlock him?"
I see people on the Knicks Twitter talking
No,
about
I'm
Julius. I don't
talking
see other people on fan bases talking about Julius
because I look,
Randle.
I always make sure that when I'm on Twitter, I follow, I do a lot of different things with my Twitter, and sometimes I just look at Julius Randle and who's writing stuff for him on Twitter, and they'll be like people from Portland and people from Utah and different teams, fan bases like, damn, Julius Randle, okay, people are taking notice now. It's happening. Especially yesterday, he put up 44. We should be talking about that.
Hold on.
I thought Kev was bald, yo. I didn't know he had some hair on his head. Y'all knew Kev had hair? Kev just be talking crazy, right? Nobody knows Julius Randle. He's a star, bro. He's gonna be a superstar. Maybe not a number one on a team that wins a championship, but a superstar. Yeah, laughing. Everybody is recognizing some more Julius Randle. He is becoming a little bit more national now. I think he's been unlocked, and I think there's another level for him. I think there's another level for Julius Randle where he can be a number two on a championship kind of team. Even if he does, who knows? Maybe develop into a guy who is the man and could take the Knicks somewhere, take the team deep with the right pieces around him, guys who can knock down shots. This is all so young. It's also premature to say that a guy who doesn't play as much as Julius Randle is going to be better than him because we saw him dunk at Dayton. And there's no offense. I love Obi, but I'm not going to sit here and say that if you put Obi in and you take Julius Randle out, that this team would be the same or better. I think Julius Randle's done more than enough. He should be most improved player. He should get that award easily this year. He's probably not gonna, but he should. He should be an all-star. And should the Knicks get in the top 5 or 4 in the East, Tom Thibodeau should be coach of the year. That's simple. That is simple. This process has been expedited for 2 years now. The Knicks are where they should be today, 2 years ahead of schedule. They shouldn't be where they're at right now. But because coaching matters, it's the most important thing in all of professional sports. Coaching matters. Because talent, everybody has talent when you're in the league. Okay? Size and all, everybody has all those things. When you're one of the best 300 150, let's say that, put it that way, in the league. Everybody has talent. You're there for a reason. You're the best in the world at what you do. But coaching matters. That's why Tom Thibodeau should win Coach of the Year too. He said if Bam, yo, if no one knows Randall, then who knows Knox? Let's see what's
See,
going on in here.
now y'all trolling, man. See, I know y'all want to
Yeah,
bring up Knox. Y'all just want to
they're
bring up
just doing it
Knox for
on
Cavs.
purpose. Yeah.
Yeah, they just trying to bring up Knox just so Cav can
Listen,
lose it, can
YouTube
blow gasket.
watcher, YouTube watcher. We all know that players matter. They play the game. They're the ones who control the outcome of games. Absolutely. When you talk about the X's and O's being on the court, yes, but coaching matters in this league. If you have this same team with a different coach, if you have this same team with David Fizdale, the Knicks would have lost 6 or 7 more games than they have right now. It wouldn't be the same team. So this is important. Coaching matters. Coaching is the most important thing in all of professional sports, having the right coaches. For whatever it is your organization, whatever
Right.
it is your organization is doing, whatever way they're going, if they're going to develop right now, if they're ready to win now, there's coaches for every single thing, every phase. Sometimes you can get one coach who can be a part of all phases. A coach who's going to develop the young guys and rebuild the team, and then when they get to the peak of that development, take them to the next level and win. You could do that too. I'm just talking to the chat, Kev.
Oh, okay.
I was interacting with answering some questions and stuff. I said that I think Tom Thibodeau, if the Knicks end up top 5 in the East or whatever, at the end of I think he should get Coach of the Year. He should get Coach of the Year, and I think Julius Randle should be Most Improved Player.
You said what?
Julius Randle should be Most Improved Player.
Hold on 1 second.
So Eric G, I think I agree with you on part of that. Right. I agree with I would agree fully if you had said if the Knicks finish like 40-32 or 42-30, then no doubt Tom Thibodeau should be coach of the year. But I think if the Knicks get caught up in a wash, like finishes the 6th seed or the 7th seed, then I don't think they're gonna give that to Thibodeau. You know what I'm
If
saying?
the Knicks are 500,
Even though he deserves it.
if the Knicks end the season 500, Tom Thibodeau will be at least 500. He'll be Coach of the Year.
So that's your prediction. But
He's the Coach of the
I
Year this
think
year in all
and,
the
and,
NBA.
and right, yeah, that's your prediction, man.
Yeah,
But the national media don't love the New York. That's the New York Knicks friend. They don't love the New York Knicks franchise like that. Like they legit said R.J. Barrett wasn't good enough to make any rookie team after what he did last year.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Look at the rookies. You
yeah,
think
the
he
national
was?
media just don't love.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yes,
What happened?
and that rookie clown was that rookie man. That rookie class was mediocre at best. And R.J. Barrett wasn't good enough to be all make at least one of the all NBA rookie teams. That's an
I mean, he
embarrassment,
had a
man.
good argument, but
You know,
I don't know that it
he
was
should have been
like.
all rookie first
Um,
team.
I
I
want to say
don't
one
think that
thing.
it was like, oh my God, R.J. Barrett should have been on there. I don't see it that way.
I just want to say one thing.
What
About
what
some of
what
my.
shooting? What no? What rookie shooting? Oh, hold on. What rookie shooting guard was better than R.J. Barrett last year? Exactly. Exactly. I asked y'all what
I'm really
rookie shooting
trying.
guard was
That
better than
class was
R.J. Barrett
besides
last
Zion
year,
and John Morant.
and everybody paused.
I'm just trying to. I'm just trying to really. That just tells me more about the class than it does RJ. And the fact that he couldn't make the team, all rookie team, tells me more.
That's telling you that the national media has an axe to grind against the Knicks.
I'm
That's
just
what it should be
saying.
telling.
I'm trying to think because
Well, you said the
Oh, Tyler
national media
Hero.
has an axe to grind against the Knicks.
Yes,
Tyler Hero was better than him.
really, man.
He
Um,
was
Really, you. What do the
bigger,
numbers say?
made big shots to win games. Went to a big part of the reason why they went on a run there in the bubble.
I
Wait a
don't want to.
minute.
Whether you
Wait a
like it,
minute.
whether you agree with that, he's a better player overall and for the
That's
future
not. Nope.
is a different
Nope.
different
That's not
argument
what I
than
said.
was he better
That's
last year
not.
than RJ Barrett?
That's
Yes,
not what I
he
said.
was.
You just
He was better
you
than
just
RJ
made
Barrett
something
last
up
year.
out the blue. No,
He
he
was better
wasn't.
than
No, he
RJ
wasn't.
Barrett. Yes, he was. That's what you want to
No, he
hear?
wasn't.
I'm telling you, he was better than RJ
No,
Barrett.
no.
Yes.
You just pulled something out of the blue. You just pulled something completely out of the blue. First of all, that's not what I said. I said
You said
neither
what
of
shooting
those
guard?
things. I said what shooting what no I said I actually asked what rookie shooting guard was better than RG Barrett. Right?
I just told you.
And right. Okay. All right.
Just
Um,
say you don't agree, but he was
I'm
better.
a no.
And his team did
No.
more, and his
But
team played longer.
so right.
His team got
Right.
invited to
His
the
team also
bubble.
had Jimmy Butler
He had an
and
opportunity to play more and
his
showcase
team
his skills.
I hate to be
right.
the bearer of bad news, but the year before, the national media did vote a Knicks rookie to an all rookie team.
His name was
Right.
Kevin Knox, right?
The year before, so
Yeah, I know. Why
it's
do we
not
have to do
like
this?
it's
Right.
not. I don't think it's an RJ Barrett thing because the national when you well no I'm just saying because he said the national media is against us. And I was like, well, the national media voted a Knicks rookie to be on the rookie of the year team,
Right.
and on a
Right.
draft class that was probably better than RJ's. Mind you, Trey Young and Luca came out. So
Yeah, I know. Sucks that we could have had one of them maybe. If we just do a little trade up, one spot or two spots. Think about it.
uh,
And now where we at?
Trey Young
Got
went
my
what?
our
Five,
pick
they
at
were
that
5 and
draft at
6.
number 8 or 9.
They were 5 and
Our
6,
pick,
right?
where's he at? He's getting DMPs, bro. That sucks. We could have had Luca.
Yeah, he's
Or we
getting
could have had.
DNP, but everybody wants to make him headliners and trades. That's what I found hilarious. Oh, but to your point earlier, I think Christian Wood is a runaway most improved player of the year right now. I don't think there's
I
anything Julius
mean,
Randle can do to
I
outbeat.
guess because Julius Randle was 20 and 10, I get it.
Christian Wood came
So
literally was like
yeah,
nothing.
I no, then I can see it. But he also had a good season last year too. So
Who
I,
Christian
I
Wood?
understand. But you can talk about Jamie Grant.
I mean, yeah, I mean, well, the
Yeah,
thing about
Jeremy
like I
Grant
said,
is a good point.
He could win Most Improved Player.
here's the thing. It'll be between Jeremy Grant and Christian Wood.
Yeah,
Because Christian Wood, I think he was averaging like what, like under
he got to stay healthy though, man. He
single
always got
digit.
these nagging injuries. That's why I think maybe Jeremy Grant. Now that you break it down, Jeremy Grant's having a year.
Well, also it all depends on because Houston's actually not doing that bad. Right, since they traded Westbrook, um, who did they trade?
What
Who did Houston just trade?
for who?
They did. Who did they super Harden? They traded James Harden. Um,
Yeah, they traded
they've
both of them
actually
this
been
year.
like
Hoodie Kev, are you serious? You
what?
can't remember James Harden and Russell Westbrook?
I mean, they both got traded this year. So
I could not think of James Harden's name. Couldn't think of that.
that's
The brain
because
part.
you got a sugar. You got the sweet tooth right now. That's why.
I'm just tearing these chocolate cookies up, but actually, I think they're like 10-4, 10-5 or something since they traded Harden. So they can keep up this kind of pace, kind of crack the playoffs, and I definitely see Christian Wood getting it because it looks like Detroit is about to tear it down and trade Blake Griffin. So I don't know what they're basically in full tank mode.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's what that team. I mean, it happens. Now you put yourself in a position to maybe draft better, and I think Dwayne Casey's a good coach to develop. He did it. He was doing it in Toronto when they had nothing, man. and he built that team to a good team. Obviously, Nick Nurse comes in, takes him over the hump with Kawhi. I get it, but I thought he's a good coach. So hopefully they at least stick with him through the rebuild. Don't fire him when you expect to lose. Doesn't really help anybody. Um, but Blake Griffin's gonna go to LA,
Which other?
the Lakers,
I don't
off the
think they need Blake
bench.
Griffin.
Off the bench.
I think
That
that's
would be
not a
tough
team
though.
that would.
And right now, with this guy being out for a few weeks, Anthony Davis, at least Blake Griffin, if you put him in the right spot where he feels he's going to play for something, he may give you a little bit more effort. I know that's sad to say he should be given all effort anyway, but I think you go play with LeBron, LeBron's going to make you better and put you in better position, better situations.
To me,
He may have a good second half here.
a team that is just most primed to make a move is, especially for a big, is probably Boston. That's a team that's probably most primed to make a move for a big.
Yeah, they're going to
Um,
try to get Drummond
Either
though.
it's going to be Drummond or Blake or Love or somebody, but they need a big, and they also have that. I think it's like a $23 million trade exception they
Hmm.
got for Gordon Hayward.
Yeah.
So they have the financial means to do it and not really give up that much.
I'm I'm okay with that, with the Knicks being just staying put, no trades.
I don't think we have to make a move. Um,
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna really help.
I don't see anyone that is available because, from my understanding,
That
I don't think Beal is trading or getting traded. I don't think Levine is getting traded. Um, so the people who's available now, I don't see anyone, excuse me, moving the needle
hmm
for us. I mean, could we pick up like a JaVale McGee type of player? Yeah, probably. Just an extra big man just to have.
hmm
I can see something small like that. Um, Especially with Mitch being out, 4 to 6 weeks. I mean,
You,
it's not gonna be something major.
I have a question for you. What do you think? Like Minnesota, they're supposed to be this good team. They're supposed to have they paid all these guys to recoup their talents. What do you think, man? If you can, he's already signed now. He signed a 4-year deal. If you can get Malik Beasley,
If I can get Malik Beasley, um,
I like Malik Beasley. If he came to the Knicks, if the Knicks could get him to be the three, I think he plays good defense. Came from that Denver kind of. He came from that Denver team. They traded him.
mm, I don't think they need another guard type of player.
No, they need
It's
that.
either
Yeah, but he could play that wing. He could play that. Him and RJ can really feed off each other. He could hit a shot,
how
create his
big
own
is
shot.
Malik Beasley? Like
You got to
6'6".
look. I like Malik Beasley. If the Knicks can get him,
I don't know. Is he a guard or is he a forward? Let me look. He's 6'4". Oh no, pass.
you
Hard
don't
pass.
think that he can kind of give you a little bit of that. You move RJ to the three.
I think long.
Him at
Here's the
six
thing.
four can make shots. He can actually shoot at that shooting guard position.
RJ tends to have his worst games when he's playing against bigger threes. So I don't want him primarily at the three. I think that's been proven time and time again.
Right. You're right. RJ at the three
No, but then
is a no go.
you could based on
And
matchups you
Minnesota's not
could.
trading a dude scoring 21 points a game.
I don't know. They may. They may.
I just don't want to see RJ be put in a position where he's struggling.
I'm just saying that a player like that is not like superstar. You can kind of you can get. I mean, Malik Beasley for a first and a second, and maybe a throw-in player, a couple players, two
Wait,
players.
you said Malik Beasley for what?
You get him for one, a first.
You said you would give up a first for Malik Beasley?
Yeah, I would give him one of the first.
What the hell? No,
Yeah,
Malik Beasley.
he's playing. Listen. I think he's averaging over 20 points a game. He's been their most consistent player.
I definitely am not giving out that much for Malik
Come
Beasley.
on, man. We got to stop thinking that draft picks are gonna take us to a championship.
I'm definitely not, but I'm not giving up one for Malik Beasley.
I'll give up one.
That's a
I'm not
little
gonna
bit
do it. 3 number ones. I'll take him over Zach LaVine. And I'm not gonna give up 2. You're gonna give up 2 first-round picks for Zach LaVine?
I'm not giving him any picks for Zach LaVine either.
Exactly. I'm just saying for people who think that that's the option, that's a better option. I would take Malik Beasley, put him at the 2, RJ at the 3, and if during in-game matchups, if you gotta switch assignments defensively or how you want to run the offense and who you want to run the offense through, you could do that. But at least you can put him at the 2. You have a shooting guard who can hit a shot from outside consistently, who can create his own shot. Offensively, he's good. He could get better defensively. I think obviously Minnesota, that team in general, lacks that. But I think Tom Thibodeau can help him. I think that would be a team that he could give you two or three more wins. On this Knicks team, he'll help them win 2 or 3 more games than they already would if he was here over Reggie Bullock. I mean, he could win you a couple games, maybe easy. And his deal is nice. I think he got like 4 years left on that deal, or it's like a 4-year, like 70 million or 80 million deal. It's a nice contract for a guy scoring over 20. I mean, he's got to do some jail time after the season's over.
Wow, he just has to do some jail time. Okay. Yeah,
well, for some weed and stuff. Like, so what? Having a gun. Everybody got guns.
I don't have any guns.
Yeah,
I got guns. I don't need nothing.
Yeah, I got a bunch of. But anyway, why not? Man, I ain't giving that away for beat. I would just play Kevin Knox. And just give Kevin Knox some minutes, man. Instead of giving out that much just for 3-point shooting, man. I would just.
It's not what it's for, though.
I would just play that.
It's not what it's for.
Yeah,
4 minutes.
He could do more than 3-point shooting.
In 4 minutes, Kevin Knox's stat line looked just like Alec Burks, and Alec Burks played 20 more minutes.
Kevin, we ain't getting ready to go there. We not getting ready to do this.
We're not doing this.
We are not getting ready to do this. We are not getting ready to do this.
Can we trade Alec Burks, please, to somebody for like a pack of Cottonelles?
No, we not. No, we not
getting
ready to turn this into the Knox at Night podcast.
Gregory Castillo. Gregory Castillo, hold on. So what do you agree with me? That would be a good pickup for the Knicks? Anybody agrees with me? Beasley?
I don't.
Come on, they agree with me. They know. He will make this team. He will take this team, maybe not to a championship, but he can take this team. Boom, put you a little bit higher in the totem pole.
First of all, the first thing this trade does is destroy chemistry. So as soon as you get Malik Beasley, you got to shuffle your lineup. Right?
Everybody worried about that with Derrick Rose too.
As soon as you get him. No, we didn't, because we needed a point guard off the bench. When you get Malik Beasley, you got to move. You automatically got to move RJ or Bullock as soon as you get them, right? And so while I'm not saying that the dude is a bad player, what I'm saying is that if you have an option in house, then just use your in house option.
You don't have
because Malik Beasley is going to bring you more. No, listen to me, man. I'm saying if. Like, I listened to your point. I listened the whole time what you were saying, and I ain't interrupt one time. I just jumped in after I thought you were finished, because what I was going to say is that we can't just shop the market for more defense. I mean, we're 4th in defensive rating, and number 1 in opposition scoring, right? I mean, At this point, we don't need more perimeter defenders, right? We need guys that are gonna stop us from having those stretches where we can't score. You know what I'm saying? When we go 3 or 4 times down the floor and we take bad shots. If
Mm-hmm.
Malik Beasley is the answer to that, then I'm all for it. But I'm not for just going after a guy to give you more defense.
Hey, Freeze, I got a super chat. Jonathan DD, thank you for the $1.09 super chat. He says, Kev, why you say don't do that? LOL. And my response is, you know why, Jonathan JD. You know why.
Yeah, because we're not gonna do the Knox at Night podcast. We ain't gonna do that.
Oh no, this
We
Yeah.
already
he
we
knows.
already
He no
settled
no.
that.
It's not about that. He knows what I'm talking about. He's trying to be slick. That's what he's trying to. He's trying to be slick, but it's all right. Anyways, continue. It's not Knox and Night. It's not. But
Right,
we are.
right. So
I just
so
want to be
I
on record to say that I think Reggie Bullock and Alec Burks are a detriment to
Kev, come on, man.
um,
Come on, man.
the
We
core
already
of
we
this team.
already did this through Jan. We already did this through January, and it's towards the end of February, man. And you still want to beat this dead horse?
You
I
gotta
mean,
let
come
it
on, man.
go.
We already know. Let it go, dog. Like Eric
Let
We
it
G
know,
had a good
man.
point
go.
about
Let it
about
go. You like
But
Frozen?
it's
yeah,
it's
yeah. So
it's um it's the
so
fact
Eric G had a
that
great point about acquiring somebody. I just don't think it's Malik Beasley. Like I was willing to go. I want to go down that road with Eric G, but I just don't think Malik Beasley is the guy. Like I don't
Who?
disagree with what he's saying, but I don't think it's Malik Beasley. You know what I'm saying? I think
Who would
it's
you
more
do?
if we go down that road. I think Terrence Ross from Orlando.
Oh, I like him, but he's gonna come off the bench. I mean, it's just.
Yeah, cause right, but that's what we. I mean,
I'm trying to
why
think.
not? Why not? You wouldn't rather have Terrence Ross over Alec Burks?
I mean, we're kind of getting the same player, I think, but I wouldn't do it.
Yeah,
Not
that's
for
it. Yeah,
Terrence
that's it.
Ross.
I can see that.
I like Terrence Ross, but I mean, to he's not really gonna change the outcome of games. Like he could do what Alec Burks could get hot and hit 4 threes in a game too, and then not do nothing for three. So I mean, we're really not getting anything better. We're not upgrading, but I mean,
Mm.
I do like him. I loved him in Toronto. He had some big games in Toronto too. Um, but I don't know. I mean, I think there's players that are good players that you can get that maybe no one's talking about right now. But come March 25th is a player boom that is a good player. Maybe not a superstar name, but is a good player that could get the Knicks just in a better position. Give the Knicks better chances to win games without losing big pieces to their team that's already helping them be successful this year. That's what it's about. If you go get a superstar player for the Knicks, you're going to give up some of the players they have now that are part of the success. You have to. Just the two number ones ain't going to do it. So you're going to have to give up some players that people are seeing play basketball and that people like and that are a reason the Knicks are doing well to get that player. So you're really not doing anything better. But if you go get a guy like, I'm not saying him, like Malik Beasley, a guy like on his contract, under the radar, nobody's really talking about him being a superstar. Okay, that's great. But he's a guy that he could be a good player on a playoff team. That's what I'm saying. Someone like that. Maybe not him, but someone like that.
I just want to point out that over his last 10 games, Alec Burks is averaging 8 points a game. I want to throw that out there. 8 points.
Yo, I appreciate you, Jonathan JD, my brother. He said Eric is legit, man. I'm serious. Dude is another blowing cheers, homegrown talent. He's been holding it down. I appreciate you. Likewise to you, brother. So is Hoodie Kev, yo. Hoodie Kev, he likes to play devil's advocate, but he knows his stuff. That's my guy.
8 points a game.
What?
Alec Burks
Yeah,
is
man.
averaging 8 points a game his last 10 games.
Let it go, Cav.
8 points.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
what?
I
Let it
wouldn't.
go,
I'm.
man.
So just let it
What?
go. That's
What's
okay.
Terrence
Okay.
Ross averaging?
Okay. Let it go. We're gonna let it go.
What's Terrence Ross averaging?
Oh, I don't know. I was talking
I'm
about
just saying no, because Freezy. I mean, Freezy made a good point saying that you can bring in if you bring in Terrence Ross, he's gonna take Alec Burks' minute in a second.
we have a wing.
Minute.
We have a very good athletic wing already on the team. We don't
All
need
right.
another wing player.
Who? Obi Toppin?
No, he's a forward.
Don't say it.
He's a forward, but he's not a wing player. Not a wing player. We
You
have
talk,
a
you talk,
wing
you,
player on the team. On the team that can give you more than
who
8
you
points
talk,
a
who you
game.
talking about? You talking about the light skinned dude?
Number 20. He wears
You
number
talking about
20.
Obi Toppin?
Not Allen Houston.
He's
Not
talking about
Allen
my man,
Houston.
the Ninja Turtle,
Not
Kevin
Allen
Knox, the
Houston.
Ninja Turtle.
Number 20. Allen Houston 2.0.
2.0. Don't disrespect Allen Houston like that.
I might
You
disrespect
just said
Allen Houston. Allen Houston
you
is
said that Kevin Knox is 2.0, meaning he's better than Allen Houston, like the second,
no 2.0
like
is the next version.
the better version. 2.0 is being the better version of something.
No, 2.0 is the next version.
He's not the next version of nothing. He's the next version of DMPs.
He's like I said, we have a wing player on the team already.
All right, but don't say he's the next version of Allen. Allen Houston played.
Well, number 20 is played. He's not playing right
This whole
now.
Kevin Knox thing is
It
Kevin
really
Knox is
is
overrated,
disgusting.
man. Come on, man. We ain't get ready to do this. Yeah, we ain't
All
get ready
I'm
to do this.
saying
Then
is
you're gonna
Alex
get the
Burks.
chat angry. They're gonna start coming at you.
They can come at me all they want to. I'll be here until the show ends. Let them come. Let them. All I'm saying is we have two players who are playing the wing position, who are giving you together close to nothing offensively. Close to absolutely nothing. They're overrated defense. One is way overrated, and he's living off reputation alone. But a host of another show says he's still good at pick and roll defense. Okay, that's fine. But his other defensive metrics are in decline. Those are facts. Those numbers. Since the other host of this other Knicks show wants to talk about numbers, his other defensive metric numbers are in decline. But people want to harp on number 20 when I know for a fact, I believe with everything in my heart and soul, says that number 20 can give you the same level of production that these two other guys are giving you.
No, man.
Yes, man.
Yo, somebody's at
No.
Walmart.
No.
Well, I'm clearly not at Walmart.
No. What you talking about, Eric G?
It sounds like someone got like a cart. You know when you get carts from the Walmart, you pulling them
Yeah.
out and you about to go shopping.
No, I'm
That was
putting equipment up.
oh, all right. It just sounded like you got a cart, a shopping cart.
That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is I believe wholeheartedly.
Eric, are you hungry, dog?
Why, you got something for me? No freaky.
No, no, I ain't got no. You bugging out.
Nah, I'm not hungry. I'm chilling. I'm good. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I got work at 7. I'm here. I'm ready for all the smoke.
Alec Burks and Reggie Bullock. Good God. Like I said, I find it to be absolutely insane that we can sit here and y'all want to get on number 20 for all his shortcomings, but y'all want to give a pass to two other players. That's all I'm saying. When did it deserve to get a pass? When did
I'll be
Reggie
honest
Bullock
with you,
deserve to get
Kev.
a pass?
Kev, I'll be honest with you.
Kev, that's
I
not
do
what
want to
that's not
see.
what
I
we
want to
doing.
see. I want to see Kevin Knox play and be successful. I want to see it, and I hope it happens with the Knicks this year. I hope there's. I hope there's a place where I hope nobody gets hurt, but like Alec Burks or a guy like Bullock, just gets pulled out of the rotation for a little bit, and we get to see a better version of Kevin Knox. I want that. I think he could be a part of the team's success,
I
but he's
think
not right now, and they're
I
doing
think
well without it.
I think when
We can't get
Kevin
mad at
Knox
him not
came
playing when the
in,
Knicks are winning. They're winning games.
I think the other day when Kevin Knox came in and that spurt and that 4 minutes on the court was like, okay, coach, I have learned my lesson. Because that 4 minutes was a better than what Reggie Burks. Reggie Book and Alec Burks gave us a whole game. Literally. He was better. And I was about to say that the two best Obi Toppin plays that Obi Toppin has had in his career have both came off passes from Kevin Knox.
Stop it. That Derrick Rose no look pass for the.
That still wasn't a better highlight than the first. Remember the first game?
Yeah.
Where he had that pass and Obi just took off. That was still probably
And then 2 games ago.
That Derrick Rose play was still probably good. It's probably top 3. It's okay.
Yeah, Derrick Rose
2
is
of the
definitely
top
top
3 best plays from Obi Toppin have came from passes from Kevin Knox. Putting it out there.
That's true. But if that's what you're
for
gonna
the
highlight
record, we're
the
not
year
hating
out
on
of,
Kevin Knox. We're not hating on Kevin Knox. We're hating on the hoodie Kev Knox love affair. It's ridiculous. We're not
it's
hating on
kind of
Kevin Knox.
disgusting.
So
We're
again,
just
Freezy,
hating on the fact
all I'm saying is this: are you giving a pass?
every conversation.
All I want you to do, Freezy, is say I'm giving a pass to Reggie Bullock and Alec Burks. Just say that, and we can move on. Just say you're giving them a pass for inferior play. Go ahead, just say it, and then we can move on. I don't say nothing else. If you just say, I'll give him a pass.
If the Knicks don't trade for his replacement, they're gonna draft Kevin Knox's replacement.
I, for some reason, believe that Leon Rose likes Kevin Knox.
He's just holding him just to develop him in the background and let him grow, and then boom.
This is where, and I said this is where the disconnect between Tom Thibodeau and Leon Rose is. Because I do believe that Leon Rose has a style of play that he wants to play. It's just that Tom Thibodeau doesn't want to play the style of play that Leon Rose wants. That's what I think the difference is.
Nah, I don't think he'd be the coach if that was the case.
I think that he duped him. That's what I think.
Nah, I think he's winning the game, and the team is better than they've been in over the last 8 years, 7, 8 years. So,
and that's the problem.
I'm just gonna take what we have. Listen, it's not a problem to be happy. I'm happy that the Knicks are playing better basketball.
That's the thing.
I'm not saying that I'm.
Hold on, that's the thing.
But no, but I'm not saying that I'm happy at they're a game under 500. I get it. I know that.
You're
gonna say that. That's what you're gonna say.
And that's the thing. Like, I'm not happy that we're under. If we were over 500, I wouldn't be having this conversation. I wouldn't have anything to say. But we're not. We're not.
Tomorrow we're gonna be 500.
We're playing. I hope. I'm not sneezing at Orlando. I don't sneeze at anybody.
No, I'm not either. I'm just saying if tomorrow we're 500.
Did we beat Orlando earlier this year? We beat Orlando, didn't
we? We did beat them.
We did.
Yes.
I remember playing it. I just don't remember the game. That was like the beginning of the season. Like the beginning of the season.
Yeah.
Was that game in Orlando? Or was that game in New York?
New York. Game? It was a Saturday. It was a Saturday. No, it was Martin Luther King Day.
Martin Luther King Day? No.
Yes, it was.
Let me go back and look at something.
Wasn't it Martin Luther King that they played? They played that 1:00 Monday game or whatever.
What's that? Oh, it was.
Come on, man. Don't play with me.
When was it? God, it seems like Martin Luther King Day was a long time ago.
No, it really wasn't. It was only like 3 weeks ago.
That's a month ago.
Yeah. That was fast.
We beat them 91-84.
Yeah, we were up more. We were up big, but they made a little run. But, I mean, that's a team that one game they score 115, the next game they score 85, the Orlando Magic. I think Knicks could beat them again.
Look at the right now.
Go to Orlando.
The average.
Who we play Sunday, Kev? After we were supposed to play Saturday against. The Spurs.
Sunday we play Minnesota.
Nice. See, now we get to see Malik Beasley, the future of the Knicks.
Oh God! If Malik Beasley is the future of the Knicks, then our
I'm
future is
joking. I'm being
very dark.
funny. I'm
It's
joking.
extraordinarily dark.
Listen, by the end of February, the Knicks will be exactly what I said they would be.
What is that?
Had a nice long win streak, six
Hold on one
plus
second. Hold on.
games, and over 500. And that's all you can ask for at the first half of the year and be a top five, top four seed in the East. And you're going to see, hopefully, hopefully over the All-Star break, some of these guys can get some rest and pony up for a nice little, I was about to curse, for a nice little run here to end the year. And if you don't get a trade, if you don't get anybody, so be it. I think this team, you run it back, you run it with this squad in the second half of the year, let them get better, and you're going to see a team that nobody's going to want to play for 7 games or 5 games or whatever it is they do, playing or not. You're not going to want to play the Knicks. You're not going to want to play the Knicks. Let's see what my homies in the chat talking about. Yeah, for real, CEO, we should win the rest of these first half games. Obviously, there's going to be games that we won't win. That's just how the cookie crumbles. There's games you should win that you don't win. There's going to be a game where we're like, damn, you should have won that one. That was one of the ones that we were supposed to win, and you lost. It happens. But there's going to be a game where, damn, I could see us losing that game, and they come in and win it. Yo, King East 161st. East 161st. You were from New York? East 161st? The Bronx? Or what? Jonathan JD. I have them winning, to be honest. Not sure about it. Rose putting right here. Yeah, man. Y'all remember, maybe I don't remember when I said like that unit with Rose to end games. I was talking that Rose, quickly, RJ, Randle, Mitch. Now with no Mitch, you do a little Obi or you do Noel or Taj. But that unit right there to end games, offensively they could score, defensively they play good team defense. Maybe individually they struggle defending, but I thought Rose has played good defense so far on the Knicks. RJ down the stretch on that unit, I really like that unit together to end games. Rose quickly, RJ, Randall, and it was Mitch, but now with no Mitch, you probably put Noel there, or you put Obi. You can give Obi some sporadic minutes, down the stretch at end games, because offensively he could get you put him in the right spots. He could get you a go ahead basket or two. You know what I'm saying, and get a nice rebound, push the floor, especially in those at the end of the game. Dudes are tired. Teams are tired. And the one thing I can say about this Knicks team is I just feel like their conditioning. They're in shape, man. I love it. When teams are getting tired, I feel like the Knicks they put themselves in a better position to be successful. They seem to run the floor better at the end of the game. So that unit is explosive. You can score, defend. Everybody on that squad there to end the game down the stretch is one I really like to see more of. Maybe not just the end of games, but even like to close out the second quarter, or what I'm saying, beginning of the fourth, something like that.
That is interesting.
Jonathan JD. Let's see.
That's your.
If the roster stayed the exact same possibility, do you see any lineup changes at any point this season? Uh, if the roster If the roster stays the same, I think the second half of the year we can see a change, especially if the Knicks are like they're trying to get in and they're trying to. I mean, obviously, I know they're going to try to get in based upon what we see now, but if they're in a position to sneak in and get push up for an extra spot or two, and someone's just not playing well, and it's not really going to kill the team to give another guy on the bench an opportunity. Yeah, I could see getting time. I could see playing a little bit more, or maybe another guy on a team. You know what I'm saying? But I think there can be a little tinker with the lineup. I don't know that it's gonna happen. I didn't want to say it out loud, but I don't know it's gonna happen.
Hold on.
I'm not trading no to get one guy that would make this team better. I'm not gonna trade three guys and a pick or two picks and a guy that's a part of our rotation for that guy because I just it doesn't make sense for me. I'm not. I think Levine won't really. I don't think Levine will really get us there, man. And I like him as a player, but I don't think I would not get Gorgie Dang, and I would not get Malik Monk. I like Malik Monk, but I mean, I just honestly, I think the Knicks finish like 500. Think about it. The Knicks just have to play 500 ball the rest of the way. Like you got to win half the games. You could lose half the games after tomorrow, and you'll be 500. I don't think it's that difficult for the Knicks to be 500, and I don't think they're that bad of a team that even when they do go on these little streaks where they lose three, four in a row. Think about it, this year's all been streaks for the Knicks. You win four in a row, you lose three in a row. You win two in a row, you lose four in a row. You win three in a row, you lose five in a row. Now you win three in a row. You know what I'm saying? That's just how the Knicks been this year. So I think if they could manage those losing streaks, break them up a little bit, I think the Knicks can finish at 500 this year at 36 and 36. And that's not even the ceiling, really. I think you could see a situation where they're 37 and 35 or 38 and 34. It could happen. You just got to win four more games than you lose. And I think the Knicks could do that. I'm not trading Randle. I think Randle, honestly, I won't even worry about the option for next year. I'll just give him an extension. Just sign him to an extension, not a super max. But I think he understands that he's probably not a super max player, but he's going to get the money that he deserves. And we're not going to let him hit the open market. Because if you do let him hit the open market, then we the same on Knicks. Because if that's the case, then yes, I'll trade him. Because you got to get at least something back for him, especially if he's playing at this level. But if he's playing at this level and you feel like he's a part of the future, which I think they do feel he's a part of the future, then you re-sign him to a long-term deal. And you don't think about the other guys on the team that whose position he's taking. He's the best player on the team, no question. He's got the team playing better. He's played better. He's learning how to adjust. He's learning how to work on his game, and he's still young. I think he can be a part of the solution long term for the Knicks. I wouldn't trade him. I would sign him long term. And if down the road, 2, 3 years into the deal, you finally turning the page and you becoming a title contender, and he can get you, him trading him can get you over the top with a piece, then maybe you do it. But not this year. I think you sign him long term, and 2 or 3 years into that deal, you're like, you know what, we're not going to resign him. We can get a good caliber basketball player in return, or we can put him in a package to get a star. Then you do it. I would trade Obi. not not that I don't think he has a bright future, but I mean I think we can give him time. I mean, there's a lot of players that don't develop right off the gate to be a star. I know he's a little older than what he's a little older coming into the draft, 22 years old or whatever. Cool, but when you're playing in the NBA, I think his first couple years he's gonna adjust. He could be a star in the league, but I would trade him right now if I can get like a Dame Lillard or something, and they want Obi. I'll put Obi in that deal if that's what you're asking me. I'll put Randle in that deal too, probably. No, what I'm saying is sometimes you got to do what you got to do. I know we love Obi. He's from New York. I love that. I'm all for the homegrown, showing him love, all that stuff. But if the dude could get you a superstar because people want to pay for his potential, then I would do it. And we can talk about waste of picks forever. We can go down history lines of picks that were wasted, of picks that we never traded. Some picks that we should have traded, we never traded, and we drafted a player, and they're not doing anything. So we can talk about that all the time. At the end of the day, you have to be able to draft players, the right guys for your scheme, and then develop them. If you can't do that with the team that you have assembled, the staff you have assembled, the front office you have assembled, then sometimes it's okay to get rid of that guy. It's better for him, and it'll be better for you guys ultimately. No, I agree. I don't want to rush to a championship. That's why I think the Knicks shouldn't make a move. But if they make a move, I think it should be for a talent that is not superstar talent on the max deal contract, or someone who's going to look for a max deal contract. Get a guy who's the first or second year of a 4 or 5 year deal, who's making 15, $14 million a year, who's going to help you win games, develop maybe a Malik Beasley. I know you guys don't want to hear it, but he's a guy that I really think can help this team. RJ played with that unit that we always talk about. We like to finish games with Rose and Quickly and RJ and Mitch and Randle. Where does RJ play? He plays the three. He plays the three. If you bring Malik Beasley in there, he can hit a shot. He'll play the two. He can defend, or he has the ability to defend. Um, I'm just saying, man. Yo, Freeze, if you there, for real CEO want the link to the chat, you could send it to the chat. Why would the Wolves give up their most reliable guard? Because you can't trade the other guard's contract, and if you trade him, then you got to trade your best player in Towns, because Towns wants D'Lo there. So now if you trade D'Lo, they're not winning anything with that team. So they're gonna leave. People are leaving anyway. So why not be able to get something back, some young talent back, trade a guy who's not the star of your team, you still kind of have some clout within the organization with the players on the team. Okay, yeah, we didn't trade Towns or we didn't trade D'Lo. We just traded Malik Beasley. I get he's the most reliable guard, but he's a guy that could really help the team. I think we need what he has. Yo, Bam, I don't think you have to make a decision between Obi and Randall. I think if we keep developing Obi, he gets stronger. He works on his footwork. He still has time to do that. I think it'll be a conversation to Obi and Mitch. Because if Obi can learn to play a little defense, you can really have both of them kind of play off each other defensively, matchup wise, on the opposing team's center. Okay, today we have a smaller center. Okay, Randall, you could roll with him. Obi, we have a little bit of a longer center. Obi's strong. He just got to get stronger defensively. If you do that, he could put himself in a position to play the five with Randall. They just got to continue to work. See, Greg, we thinking, Greg. I agree. I love it. If the Wolves get Kuminga, okay, they will move Anthony Edwards to the two. That's for sure. And then you can go and get. He will be expendable. Beasley will be expendable with 4 years or 3 years left in that deal.
What's going on here? Sorry, I was away.
Why do you think Quickly won't be here? I think he might be the only one out of those people that are here still. To be honest with you, JD. We're talking about a little bit of some. You gotta look in the chat, yo. I can't break it down all the way. The chat's hot right now. I'm trying to be incorporating each other. Talking to the chat is the best, actually. Yeah, but it's not out of the world for the Wolves to get a top 4, top 5 pick. They could get it. And if they do get it, then Kuminga's in that conversation.
Is Kuminga a power forward?
No, he's not power forward.
And the Minnesota Timberwolves wouldn't be getting him.
That's why.
Because the Minnesota Timberwolves, ever since they traded away Kevin Garnett, have been missing a power forward.
So yeah, but they're not going to draft a power forward. They'll draft the best of. They're a team that needs talent. They're not one position away from winning a championship. So you don't go, okay, you know what? We have the number 3 pick, and the best player at number 3 is a guard or a wing. Yeah, but our biggest need, no, but our biggest need is a power forward.
But they just get the best player available, didn't they?
You get and you do it again. You try to acquire talent, the best talent on your roster. You acquire it, and if you got to make moves to get out of that later, then you do that.
How is that working out for them?
It doesn't matter if they keep trying to. No, if they keep trying to reach for a position of need.
But okay, so let me repeat.
Then you put yourself in a bad position. You take the best available talent.
The Minnesota Timberwolves, as you just admitting yourself, just again drafted the best player available, right? And that's working out how?
But Kev, what I'm saying is,
but you just said no because you
have to acquire when you're a team.
Same thing. You just said they are continuously drafting the best player available, and the best player available.
For them, they don't always have a top 5 pick,
but it's still the best player available.
You take the best player available because you need talent. Whether they hit or miss on that is not my fault.
So your logic is not sound because instead of just
you have to take when you're a team that's bad, you take the best available talent. You take the best player on the board.
Okay, listen to what you're saying because you're not making any sense. You're saying that you take the best player available regardless, but the best player available hasn't work. So if it's not working, why would you keep doing the same thing over and over and over again instead of getting what you actually need to fit what you already have?
Because you're gonna reach. Kevin got mad at somebody. Yeah, get out of here, Kev. You're talking nonsense. I was doing better when it's just me in the chat. Let's see what we got, chat, yeah. Let's rock. We
I'm here
rocking
with
right
you.
now.
I'm here with you. I'm just listening.
Word, I like that. I appreciate you. Thank you for not leaving me in the dust. No, what do you think, Chad? I think you got to get the best available talent. When you're a team that's building, you have to get the best available talent. So if you got the 3 pick, you got to take the best player that's there. Even if you already have 2 of those players on your roster. If you got to move guys, you take the best player available all the time. It's the only way you're going to be able to build. And if you have 3 of those guys, then it gives you puts you in a position to showcase their talent and move them to get what you need. Because a team that has a good power forward and you have a good shooting guard and you need a power forward and you just drafted a shooting guard, number 3 overall, you make a move. Then you can work it out. That's how you build. Yeah, we do need a 3. We need a 3 for real. But no, I mean, I think we see that we have some talent at the guard position. I mean, RJ could grow into a 3. That's true. And he does. I like him at the 3. But exactly, quiet money. You draft the best player available, and then you see how the picks work out. That's how you do it. See now, so but I would say before this year, Bam, the Knicks would go draft best player available. But now we see what they need. They're glaring holes. Now we need a 3. Maybe you need a 1. You don't really know yet. But if you do it this way, where the Knicks are now in a position where if they get to the draft, they can kind of pick what they want because now they know they have some players on this roster. Now they
No,
got some players on this roster that have talent to win games in the NBA and do it consistently and get you in the playoffs. Now you're just a position or 2 away from being a contender, right? So
huh.
then yes, you don't do BPA, you do need. And if the need is that if the need is projected at 8 and you got the 3rd pick, then you trade back and you can still get your guy.
So I am not a believer in best player available, right?
I know.
Because case in point, let's say the best player available is a point guard, right? And let's say you have Steph Curry.
I know. We said
Are you
like we
going
spoke about
to
this.
are you going to get a point guard knowing you have the best point guard in the league already?
Yeah. Or trade
Yeah.
back.
You want okay.
Or trade back. We just had this whole conversation while you were gone. Or trade back. If you're that good where you have a Hall of Fame, I mean, not many teams have that are still like you got a Hall of Fame point guard in Steph Curry, and you have the number 1 pick, and the consensus number 1 pick is a point guard. You could do 2 things in Golden State. You can draft him and have him off your second unit and mold him so that he becomes Steph Curry or becomes the next guy to take over, pass the baton. Or if you need a 3
Didn't
in
that
your
just
Golden
happen this
State,
year? Didn't that
if
just
you need
happen
a
this year?
3, yeah, you trade back.
Yo, what just happened, Freezy? Is he there? No, I don't know what just happened.
Yeah, no. A team like Golden State that has a Hall of Fame point guard, the number two pick, and they just drafted the best player available.
Yeah, but if the best player available was a point guard, they wouldn't have got a point guard.
Hold on, Jonathan JD, real quick. Let's see, Jonathan JD,
Like
Eric
case
G.
in
Hawks
point,
are reeling.
a
They
lot of
made
people
all those
would have.
moves and could.
A lot of people
Hold
would have
on.
said that LaMelo Ball was the best prospect, but it would have made no sense for LaMelo Ball to go to Golden State. So guess what Golden State did? They didn't draft LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, but he
You got a
could.
player position of
You could
need.
have Steph. I mean, right now, think about it. If you want to be honest, Steph really plays off the ball the most. He
Well,
could.
at the
They could have done
time,
that. They
again,
could have got him, and it probably would have been better for Steph. He would have space.
I don't think Steph Curry has to worry about space.
He doesn't because
There's
he's
one
that
player
great.
who doesn't
But
worry
what I'm
about
saying
space.
is,
Is
he
Steph
would have
Curry.
easy. He would have easier shots. He plays
Well,
off the ball
I
anyway.
think at the
Draymond runs
time
the offense.
of the draft, I think they had a health. I don't think Clay was hurt, anyways. Well, would Clay's injury have changed things? Maybe. But
There's a
going
Clay
into
injury.
it is
Yeah.
you have pretty much a locked a backcourt that's pretty much locked. And the thing about Golden State, this is why I like Golden State, right? Golden State knows that Klay Thompson is a two. They know he's a shooting guard. They don't try to pigeonhole him and say, okay, we're going to move you to the three and do this, this, and this. Like, no, they know what they have, and they do their best to work with what they have and build around that. That's why they originally brought in Wiggins and then brought in Oubre, because they're not going to pigeonhole. They're not going to try and shift things around. However, I think that's a sign of good management.
Yeah, they have a championship management and an organization, championship organization. They're gonna be fine next year when Clay's back, and you got to push the two guys to the bench, and you have Oubre off the bench, and you have
Well, I think Oubre is a free agent. I think he's more of a
I would
rental.
listen. That's a guy I will go get if I'm the Knicks.
Who?
Kelly Oubre.
What do you mean go get like right now? I don't think he's going anywhere.
Maybe not. Listen, if you don't get traded, whatever. I mean, maybe you trade for him right now if you can sign him long term, or
I
free
don't
agency.
think Golden State is looking to trade him. They're still in like playoff contention, so I don't think they're going to trade.
No, I know. What I'm saying is next year, like in the offseason, you go get him like free agency. Go get him. He's a guy that I like. If you can't get what you want in the draft, or if you get a guy like Kelly Oubre to come to the Knicks in free agency, you're not spending. It's not going to be crazy money to get him, and then maybe you can. Maybe you draft. He's young, relatively young. Then you can use. If you can't find a pick, if you don't get that draft slot that you want to get one of these top five talents, then you use your first round picks to go get a star. Then now you're moving. You're moving is real to bigger and better things.
Mm-hmm.
You're bugging, Greenhouse. I'd rather keep Bullock than take on Oubre. Nah.
That is the most craziest thing.
Kelly Oubre's had a bad for a couple weeks. I mean, we've been into the year to the season, 2 months into the season. He got traded twice. You gotta understand, he's a good basketball player. He's not a superstar. No one's saying he's a superstar, but he's better than the wings we got on our team right now. I'll tell you that much. The wings playing before Kev gets started.
I wasn't going to say anything.
He's better than the wings we have playing right now.
I'm just a proponent, and this is just me and my take. I'm just a proponent that I believe that we have a guy on the bench that is better than the two players ahead of him.
No, I know. That's why. I got you. I would take Gary Trent Jr. too, but he don't pass the ball. and nobody they're not giving him up, so it doesn't matter. I mean, we can't say that Greenhouse. Julius Randle this is his third team. D'Angelo Russell was on on three teams, four teams. I mean, we can't say that guys are not worth anything because they're on four teams. I mean, there's guys who listen. Even if you talk about Oladipo, All Star, he gets traded every year. I feel like he's been on like six teams already. He's a star, All Star on the teams, but then he gets traded. So I mean, it's a little different.
I believe that personally.
And he just put up like 40 the other day, Kelly Oubre. I mean, he's not no bum. They got to stop.
I,
Like, y'all look at a guy's like 7 game stretch to start the season and think that's his whole career. You got to stop talking. I know it's good to talk in the moment, but look at the body of work. He's played well. He's a young kid. He came from not playing no minutes in Washington. Every year, gradually gotten better, build his stature, played better defense, can hit the open shot. He was hitting shots. He went to Phoenix. He played good ball in Phoenix. Golden State got him not because he sucked.
I just want
They
to put
got
this out
they
here.
got him because they thought he's a good part of what they could build when Clay's healthy, and
So
because
I,
Clay was down, they're trying to continue to have that playoff team.
so I want you to listen to what you just said, right? And listen to how it sounds. This is again coming from me, and call it whatever. You say you got a guy who wasn't playing, and he got better, and he can hit an open shot, and he's athletic, and he went somewhere and got a chance to do something, and now he's playing well, right? And so next year, Kelly Oubre is going to demand, I don't know how much, he's going to get money. It may not be like a max
15 million
contract, but he's going to get that for, again, a player who you just described
is on our bench.
who's on our bench. Isn't that just hilarious? Or is it just me?
No, but I'm saying
You can sit here and say
if you
Kelly
bring in
Oubre is better
Oubre,
now, maybe. That's fine.
if you bring
But
in Oubre and you have him play 25 minutes as maybe like the sixth or seventh man, he can score at will.
I'm just saying, I just think it's funny how you want to spend $15 million for a player that you already have.
All right.
That thing about it, it's like if you have a toy, right? When you're a kid, like you have a toy, and you see these commercials for all these other toys, but they're the same exact toy that you already have, and your parents are like, you already have the Kung Fu Ninja with the Kung Fu grip, but you want this other Kung Fu Ninja, uh, whatever, because he comes with like these other accessories.
Yeah.
But
So
going,
your argument for me is this: how I see it. Like, okay, you have like two toilet papers. One's like sandpaper, and the other one's like nice double padded. It don't hurt the cheeks, none of that, right? There's both toilet paper. They both do the job. One's better than the other.
but it seems like you
The
again
bad toilet paper is Kevin Knox.
have a path that another player is going down. But this is why I said a while ago that a lot of people are prisoners of the moment. You just described a player who went down a path to get to where he's going. And so you have a player that's on the same path, but hasn't gotten to the point where the other player has gotten. But one player is bad and the other one is good because he's going further down the path than the other one. But there will come a time, and I hope not, but there will come a time where this other player has reached this path, and then you're going to look back and like, oh man, we had this player, we gave up on him. Because how many of these players that are on like their second, third, fourth teams that are playing great, their original teams look back like, man, or fan bases. Like, how come this player wasn't doing that with us?
You know what?
We gave up on this player before he reached his potential.
You know what? I wish the Sixers weren't. I wish the Sixers weren't playing so well.
They're only like the best team in the East.
I know. No, I wish they weren't playing well so that like maybe they want to give up Tobias Harris. Like last year, I would Tobias Harris. I would take him.
No.
He's a guy that plays defense. He can shoot, create his own shot. He'd be a good 3 on this team.
Oh, another player
Big.
that
He's not. Don't compare.
Kevin
Stop
Knox
it. We're not doing this no more.
Oh,
He's not.
you haven't heard
Kevin.
people compare Kevin Knox to Tobias Harris? You never heard that at all.
In what stature?
I'm just making that up. You've never heard
In what
that
stature?
So I'm saying you've never heard people
He's not as strong
compare.
as Tobias. He's not as strong as Tobias Harris. He don't play defense like Tobias Harris. He can't create his own shot like Tobias Harris.
And have you always said these things about Tobias Harris?
Tobias Harris been that way since Orlando.
Oh, he's always been that way. You sure
developing. He at least every year he showed you that he gotten better and better and better. When he went to Detroit, when he went to the Clippers, when he went to Philly, he showed you every year that he's gotten better.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You know, one of my favorite movies is A Few Good Men. Have you seen that? I'm sure you've seen that movie, right? Who hasn't seen that movie?
Yeah, I saw that movie. It's
one of my favorite movies of all time. I heard they were doing a remake, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Why do you do a remake to this movie?
They always ruin their great movies with the remakes.
I don't think you can get better than Jack Nicholson saying, "You can't handle the truth."
Yeah.
That's just me.
I can handle the truth. Don't disrespect me.
I'm not saying. I'm saying
no, okay.
a better line than Jack Nicholson did.
Yeah. That's true.
But the reason I love that movie is because the whole movie was set up as in you take what a person gives you and you turn it around and you make them see the logic, the fact that they've shot their own selves in the foot. Jack Nicholson would have probably got away with it had he, I don't know. I think that Tom Cruise was just that good of a lawyer in that movie to where it's like he was going to get him regardless. But all he had to do was just sow the seeds of doubt. And that's all I'm doing. Because all I'm saying is you want all these wings, right? All these wings who have taken time to develop, who have gotten to the point that they are at in their career. But you're so quick to give up on the wing player that you have who's on the same trajectory. And you get on this said player because he's getting DMPs right now, right? Which, had it been a different coach, he probably wouldn't be getting DMPs. But
so you're telling me that Tobias Harris and Kevin Knox are on the same trajectory?
Well, no, because they're not on the same trajectory because Tobias Harris
One
has already
plays.
reached that.
No, so you're saying like year 2 or year 3, Tobias Harris and Kevin Knox are the same player? Both at their year 2 or year 3, they were the same player. Think about what you're about to say.
Oh, I know exactly what I'm saying.
Hopefully it's not what I think you're going to say.
What I'm saying is, I think that Tobias Harris, here's the thing, if Kevin Knox going to any other environment than the one that he came into, he would have a different trajectory of the one he's on right now because of just sheer circumstances. Because I don't think anyone has ever questioned the talent of Kevin Knox. I don't think his talent has ever been in question.
You're not going to question the talent of any guy that's in the NBA because they're talented.
No. I mean, the thing about that is this. When I say that is, people believe that Kevin Knox can play. People believe that Kevin Knox has intangibles that would make him a good basketball player.
Right.
A lot of the things that knocks on Kevin Knox is like mental things or maturity things or just fundamental type things. It's never about the talent of Kevin Knox. And that's the thing is if you fully invested in the talent of said young player, then he'd be in a better. I think I messed up. Shit.
You put all the what you do? You did a lot of noxing in there, huh?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I think you need to take a couple seconds, think about what you're doing at work real quick,
No, I'm
and
alright.
then we could talk about something else maybe.
I moved something around, and I think I'm okay. But either or, I'm not going to be here for it, so it don't matter to me. I put it on somebody else. No, but so when is the All-Star break game? When's the All-Star game again? Do you know?
I think it's like March like 6th or 7th. I don't know.
That's fun. That's my mother's birthday. Hold on one second.
Happy mother. Happy birthday, Mama. Mama Knox. Kevin's an animal, yo. Let's see what the chat. Let's go to the chat, yo. Chill, yo. Let's go to the chat. Yeah, I'm definitely getting Kev a nice. I'm gonna get him a Knox at night shirt. It's gonna be Kevin Knox. I'm smiling, and he's gonna be in a superhero costume. He's gonna say Knox at night. I love you too, Kev.
So you, so I think today was like the last day of fan voting for the All-Star game. I know the last count. I think Julius Randle was still like what 7th at the fourth.
What?
For fan voting.
Yeah, 8th or 7th.
Well, the thing about it is, I mean, it was common knowledge that Julius Randle wasn't going to get the fan vote.
No, not the front court is just stacked, man. I mean,
yeah, I think that would have been just ridiculous for you to think that Julius Randle was going to get like the fan vote for.
I know, but he's gonna get in.
Unit.
He's all-star.
That's why I didn't really put that much stock into the fan vote, because it's like, okay, Julius Randle is not about to outvote Giannis or Embiid or Durant or player like I mean, that would just been ridiculous for you to think that. So that's why I didn't really. I mean, I voted for him, but that's not like
me too, multiple times.
I was like hoping that he was gonna get the fan vote. If Julius Randle gets in, it'll be by the coach's vote.
Yeah, that's he's gonna get in.
It'll be close. I'm not gonna sit here and say that he's a lock. I'm not gonna say that. I mean, he has a good shot at it, but there's a couple players who have a good shot at it too. That's what I'm saying. He's not a lock to get it.
You know what's crazy? Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose is in the top. He might get in too.
I mean, how many players year in and year out get All-Star snub just because of, whatever? I mean, so like I said, I'm not saying Julius Randle's a lock. I mean, I hope he gets in. It'll be very nice to have a Knicks representative in the All-Star game.
We're gonna have two.
Huh?
We're gonna have two.
Who is that?
Derrick Rose.
Yeah, Derrick Rose is definitely not making the All-Star team.
I'm just saying he's in the top.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen at all.
Yeah, nah, my man ain't. Yeah,
I'm just saying. If we talk about,
it would have been nice though.
He's in the top.
It would have been nice though.
In the guards.
I don't think Derrick Rose is the top 6 in guards and fan voting.
In the Eastern Conference, I think he's up there.
I gotta take a look at it. I don't think he's like top 6 or anything.
Look at it, man. Stop putting those files away.
Man, I'm so glad y'all talking about All-Star voting and not talking about that dude on the bench.
Don't do it. Because we were talking about him like 3 seconds ago.
This is a breath of fresh air.
This is what we need.
I know this. I heard it. I was sitting here.
Yeah. How did you count? How many times you said it?
You notice I was patient. You notice No, I didn't. No, I didn't count this time because I ran out of paper.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Y'all gonna rule the day, and I like that word.
No, we ain't. No, we're not.
Never.
No, we're not. No, we're not. Because I know you about to say. You about to start talking about Kevin Knox's future. No, we not.
On another team, when he gets an opportunity and he becomes an all-star, if that happens, I'll be so happy for him.
Y'all gonna be so pissed off,
No,
and
no,
I'm gonna be
we are
there
not.
like ha 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 ha. But
Nah, man.
I hope it happens
Cause,
on the
cause,
Knicks.
cause, 'cause your argument for is whack. If your argument for was dope and we could get it, then we'd be like, well, maybe we should wait and see. But
No,
you know
hold on,
what?
hold on,
This
hold
this
on, Freely.
this
The
morning,
difference
nah,
is,
nah, no, Kev, no, Kev. I've been sitting here listening to you the whole time, and I was mad patient. Right? I didn't jump in. I didn't interrupt.
well, go
Eric
ahead
G, did
and
I
please,
interrupt you one
please
time?
finish, and
Right?
I would love to hear your opinion.
Kev, did I interrupt you one time? I didn't
No,
interrupt you
I'm saying,
the
I'm
whole
waiting.
time.
I
I was
would like to
here.
hear your
I
opinions.
was mad. Hey, chat. Listen, y'all saw how patient I was, right? I was
That's what
like,
I'm
and not
saying.
being
I
patient,
keep
like tapping
saying,
my toe, being rude. I was being patient in a sense, like, yo, well, maybe my man has something new to bring to the table. And then even with the Malik Beasley thing that I disagreed with, I was like, yo, let my man Eric G eat on this because I think I agree with him. I just don't agree with the player, right? I was like, yo, let me just listen, you know what I'm saying, instead of jumping in and you know what I'm saying, chopping up somebody's argument or thoughts, right? Because what Eric G was saying to me made sense. Right? The whole I was 100% until he said Malik Beasley. And once he said Malik Beasley's name, I was like, nah, I can't co-sign that. That's a bridge too far for me. You know what I'm saying? You know, because it rocks the chemistry. You know what I'm saying? So, but then the thing with Kevin Knox, I'm listening, and all it does is sound like hate and recycle tape. Because I heard Reggie Bullock and Alec Burks' name at least 50 times. At least. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, dog, this is the same thing we was listening to in January. I thought we already crossed the bridge. I thought we all, you know, I
that's
thought
not
we
what
all
I said
legit
at all.
came to
That was
our
not my
moment where we
argument.
understand.
That was not my argument. My argument was, you have a
Okay.
wing, you have a wing player on your team, and you talk about all these
Right.
other wing players who you would like to acquire that took time and was able to go down a path to become the players that we know today. And so you have a similar wing talent-wise that you just have sitting there. And
Where
I'm
where
not
is where is
open.
this wing at? Where is
I'm,
this wing that's got similar talent to Kelly Oubre? Where is it?
he wears number 20.
No, that's no.
Yes.
See, see again, we're reaching,
What
right?
does Kelly
Because Kevin,
Oubre? Hold on. There's not reaching. What does Kelly Oubre do that Kevin Knox can't do?
He
that's not what you
plays.
said. You that's not what you said, right? That's not what you said.
That is what I said.
So again,
You have a wing.
no, it's not what you said.
Yeah, but
Right?
listen,
Yeah,
yeah, you gotta understand that Kelly Oubre can make his own shot. He don't need somebody to pass it to him in the corner. Knox
Kelly
can't
Oubre
do
needs
that.
somebody to
right.
pass him the ball for him to make a shot, right?
Yeah, but he can. If he came down, he can
That
carry
doesn't
the
make
ball.
that makes no sense
Listen
whatsoever.
to me. You can say that about anybody. Everybody needs somebody to pass the
Okay,
ball.
then don't say that
But
then.
what I'm saying is, that's not his only means of creating offense.
So, are you trying to say me that Kelly Oubre can
What
score
can
without the ball?
Kelly Oubre moves without the
um
ball. He can dribble the ball,
no, that's
and he can.
semantics. No, that's he's using a semantics argument against you,
It doesn't
Eric
make
G.
sense.
So how about let me answer the question? Can I answer the question?
Yes, sir.
You asked what can Kelly Oubre do that Kevin Knox can't. Right? That was the last question I heard. So here's the answer
Yes.
to that. Wait. The answer to that, since you asked me, is play excellent defense in a one-on-one situation. Kelly
Mm-hmm.
Oubre is an excellent one-on-one defender.
Mm-hmm.
Is Kevin Knox an excellent one-on-one defender?
I've
Don't
seen
say
him.
it.
I've seen
What?
stretches where he has been.
All right. We're done talking about it. Please.
No, I've seen stretches where he has
Yeah,
been, and Freezy
yeah.
knows
See
that
the
too. So now, if you said can he do it consistently, it's two different things. But have you seen Kevin Knox be an excellent one-on-one defender?
No.
Yes. And you can't say you haven't, because all you gotta do is put on that Milwaukee tape.
We're not.
You want to go put on the Milwaukee tape? You want to go put on the Milwaukee tape where he was going against a perennial all-star?
So
that's all I'm saying. Do you want to go put on the tape?
Oh, wait a minute. Are you telling me?
You for real right now, Kev?
Are you telling the whole universe that Kevin Knox? You're saying that Kevin Knox shut down Giannis?
I think Kev.
They have more than one wing on the team, right? There are other all-star wings.
Are you saying he shut down Chris Middleton?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
And
this is why
that's not a reach, Freezy. When we had this conversation after the game, if we can go back and pull up the tape, pull up the Lawrence Tears tape after that Milwaukee game, and everyone will agree that Kevin Knox played excellent defense on Chris Middleton one-on-one. Everybody, did we go pull up that tape? Because please, I want people to go back and look at that game and look at the Lawrence Tears after game, and we'll all give credit to Kevin Knox playing excellent man-on-man defense on Chris Middleton. So don't sit here and I'm putting out of left field now. All of a sudden, like I'm making it up. I'm not.
Yeah, you are making this up.
You gotta stop.
I'm gonna pull up this tape because Freezy's on this stuff, and Freezy knows.
No, you act like I'm trolling you. I'm trying to help everybody get past this Kevin Knox thing, right? I'm trying to help everybody get past this.
You're gonna sit here and tell me that Milwaukee game, when Kevin Knox was going up against Chris Middleton, and I'll say it, shut Chris Middleton down. Yeah, I'll say it. And played excellent man-on-man defense. And then we all got on here on the chat that night and talked about Kevin Knox playing excellent man-on-man defense and how he can build off this and moving forward. Are you saying this never happened? That's all I want you to say is it never happened.
Hey, Kev.
If you say it never happened.
Did he build off it going?
Did he build off of it?
Forward?
Hold on. All I'm saying is it never happened. And now move on.
You're talking about one in a million. Did he build on it going forward?
The question that you asked.
Okay.
Hold on.
All right.
Let's take this one step at a time. I asked you a question. You said what he can do is Kelly Knox can play great one-on-one defense. I rebutted and said
we don't want to do this one step at a time.
I rebutted and said
no, we don't want to hold on. We don't want to hold on.
The thing is,
don't want to do this one step at a time.
He consistently
does it. The thing is, we always revert. Every conversation reverts back to Kevin Knox.
We can't talk about the third game of the season.
All I'm saying is, if you're going to sit here and say I'm playing semantics, then you're playing semantics too.
No. The semantics, I point back to the exact statement you said. You asked Eric G, are you saying he can score without the ball? That is semantics because nobody can score without a basketball.
Exactly.
That's semantics, right? That's what you asked Eric G. You said you asked Eric G, are you saying he can score without the ball?
That's what he said. Semantics. He made it seem that way.
You're right, but you asked the question. You asked the question knowing full well what the answer was, right? You asked the question knowing full well what the answer was to that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and it was a very smart, sneaky way of discrediting his argument, right? But it's semantics.
The chat is going at you.
Listen, you act like this is the first time the chat has gone at me. Like
I'm just saying, they said we need to do a Kevin mute for 5 minutes every time he says his name.
They're
asking for you. They're asking for Freezy to strip the debate title from you. They have a hashtag for you. It's called #strip the title.
Well, that can. Unfortunately, I won fair and square. So.
It's just funny. I know you're not gonna do it.
He straight up beat somebody. So.
It's still funny though.
But hey, so Kev, you said he shut him down, huh?
Huh?
He shut Chris Middleton down, right?
When Kevin Knox had a bad game. When Kevin Knox played against Chris Middleton, when they were both on the floor and matched up against each other, Chris Middleton did not score.
Yeah, but he did that in spurts.
Guess what?
He
Guess what
played
I
20
had,
minutes.
Kev?
Huh? And I know what you're
So
going to say.
Kev, so
You're
so
going to say
guess what
Chris
I
Middleton
had?
scored 20-some points. And I'll argue to that fact, if you watch the game tape, that was those when he scored, the majority of his points came off Reggie Bullock. The tape don't lie. You can look at the numbers all you
No,
want,
no,
but the
no,
tape
no.
don't lie.
That's not what I was gonna say. That's not what I was gonna say. What I was gonna say is I think I might do a video cut up of Chris Middleton giving Kevin Knox the business.
Oh, please do
That's
that.
what I
I
was
would love
gonna
to see
say.
that. It'd be really hard to find that tape.
That's what I was gonna say.
That'd be a really, really,
Yeah,
really, really
yeah.
short tape.
No,
He's not better. He's not better than him. That's it.
no, I just don't like putting. I just don't like putting video on YouTube because of how tricky YouTube is. So,
All I know is.
but yeah, the Kevin Knox thing, man. We should already have put this to bed. We talked about this 2 weeks ago. We legit cleared the air about Kevin Knox, right? And here we are again.
No, we have a chance. He put his headphones off. We can maybe change the subject before he comes back. Oh,
The subject is not me talking about, whoever. Just go off the takes that you give me. And,
right.
yeah.
But sometimes we don't even be talking about this dude, and you incorporate him in the take. Like I started talking about things we need, and we started talking about Beasley, maybe a wing, drafting a wing, and you said, but why do you automatically you brought it in? No one asked you about Kevin Knox. I would never knowingly or sober. If I was drunk, maybe I'll ask you about Kevin Knox.
You know what subliminal messaging is?
It wasn't a subliminal message.
Yes.
That's what it was.
I never asked you a question about a wing or trading for a wing.
You were talking about wings, right?
Yeah, but it was not subliminal for you to say, okay, this means let me talk about Kevin Knox.
Again, you weren't saying that. I'm saying I was using subliminal messaging.
No, but you didn't
use subliminal messaging.
But you weren't using subliminal messaging. You literally said not. What are you using subliminal messaging? You said the name.
No. It started off by saying we already have a wing. You brought up Kevin Knox. All I said was we already have a wing on our team. That's subliminal messaging. Right. If you go pick up the tape, I didn't bring up Kevin Knox.
How about this? Would you take
Kevin Knox?
Would you take Kristaps Porzingis back right now?
Would I take Kristaps? Yes, I would.
Me too. I would too.
Because you can't teach what Kristaps Porzingis.
No, you trade Mitch and a first and Dallas's first back and Knox. Yeah. And you trade him to Dallas to get him back?
Yeah.
Knicks would be better.
I mean, that's never going to happen. Kristaps Porzingis has had his time in New York. It has come and gone.
Different regime, He really had the problems with the regime, not with the team.
People look at regimes like they're the emperors of Egypt or something.
True. No, it's true.
A lot of it is, I don't know. Derrick Rose was traded. Well, he wasn't traded, but he was let go and then brought back under, I guess, a different management system. I was under the circumstances. I don't think he should have left in the first place. That's just my opinion. I think he merited. Had we re-signed Derrick Rose, we wouldn't be in the position we are right now over Peyton. I believe that wholeheartedly.
What do you mean?
Had we re-signed Derrick Rose,
when he
was a free agent,
the first time, okay.
We would have never gotten Elfrid Payton.
Yeah. But it's okay. We got Derrick Rose anyway.
Now we have him back.
It's okay. I'm okay with the situation. What happened?
Hold on one second.
But I would definitely take KP over Mitch.
Well, the thing about it is, I don't think Kristaps Porzingis is comfortable playing the 5. I think he's more natural playing the 4 due to the physicality of the position. Kristaps Porzingis has also never been a great rebounder either. I don't think he's ever averaged double-digit rebounds. It's always been to me one of the biggest knocks on Porzingis was his lack of rebounding for his size. Um,
I mean, when he was here, he didn't really have a problem rebounding.
he still didn't average double-digit rebounds. That's my thing. I mean, he's a great offensive weapon. I don't think he'll ever be like a 25 and 12 player ever.
He's gonna get you a couple blocks too a game.
He should be better at that.
When he was with us, he was a beast at the blocks.
What time is it? It is
2 in the morning.
2:15. Yeah, hold on one second. But yeah, I just think he could have.
I think that would be nice if that happened. I would take Porzingis back. That team would definitely win some games. And Dallas is probably not gonna be able to garner as much as they thought they would. Maybe a year ago, if you think, oh, if we trade Porzingis in a year or whatever, we can get a lot back. I don't think they can get as much back as they think. The contract is big. You know what I'm saying? And people are questioning him now. Give me 1 second.
The thing about Porzingis is, like I said, you can't teach the attributes that Porzingis has. I think that's the biggest thing is he's such a unique player. It's always one of the older things in basketball that you can't teach size. The history of the NBA, the big men have more impact than the little guys. We talk about some of the greatest players of all time, but you don't really ever talk about, other than Jordan, the word dominant is only reserved for big men. It's like they have a thing that guards can't be dominant. Guards can be great. Guards can be, a lot of things, but I don't think they can be dominant. When you look at some of the sheer dominance that big men have had over this league, from the Shaquille O'Neal to the Wilt Chamberlains, the Kareems, the Willis Reeds, players of that ilk, that when you have a great big man, it can change the entire landscape of a team. The Kings, and even though Pat didn't win a championship, you can't argue the impact that he had on an organization for 15 years. I think the organization failed him by not giving him the proper support needed, but that's a different subject for a different day. So with Porzingis, when you have a player like that, you try to do everything you can to make it work.
Right.
And I just think it's one of those situations where we kind of gave up too soon on Porzingis and didn't make it work for Porzingis as it should have.
But
Big dog. So here's the
you
thing.
talk
So
about
the Knicks are
rebounding
gonna
now.
draft this yeah. So the Knicks are gonna draft 2 first-round picks this year, right? And I'm thinking they're gonna wind up with a cat like BJ Boston and Scotty Barnes, right? And you mix that with Emmanuel Quickly, Obi Toppin, right? And then next year you'll have a young vet in RJ Barrett. And the Knicks will potentially have one of the best young cores in the NBA, right? You're talking about getting 2 super athletes. And I'm talking about BJ Boston. People compare him to a
Hold on one
guy that
second.
we have already that wears number 20, that went to Kentucky, you know what I'm saying, in his mentality. But the dude has a skill set that's bananas if it's tapped into. And Scotty Barnes is like the dude with the most energy you ever seen in your life. He's almost like an Obi Toppin type player, right? So you go with quickly Boston, RJ, Obi, Scotty Barnes. I mean, now you're looking at something phenomenal. I mean, a young core of first and second year players. Now this young core that people were down on because of busts that we took shots on before that didn't pan out. Now you're talking about a young stud core coming off your bench like gangbusters. You know what I'm saying? And then the cool part to it is that you're not even rocking the cradle because you already have a solid vet core that's winning games right now, and you can bring that young core along slow. So your Obi Toppin might finish averaging about 9 points a game this year. Next year, when those young rookies come in, all you expect from Obi is about 12 points a game. You know what I'm saying? You don't expect him to go from 9 to 20. That's too much pressure, right? But what you could do though is ask Obi to just be like, hey Obi, we just gonna ask you to finish around the basket more and knock down your free throws because you legit are a part of our future going forward. And you ask quickly, be like, hey, quick, listen, we're not asking you to go from 13 points a game to 25 points a game. We're gonna ask you to go from like 13 to 16, 13 to 17. Off the bench too, by the way. We ain't trying to put no pressure on you to start. We're just trying to have you come along slow, right? And then what that does is it puts you in a situation where homers like Kev, who legit all they think about is the young core. You know what I'm saying? Kev is enamored with, I mean, emotionally locked on the young core. Right? Now you give him a young core of quickly Boston, RJ, Obi, Barnes, you know what I'm saying? So that he can have his homegrown star. And then at the same time, the Knicks are making the playoffs with the D Rose, the Alfred Payton, the RJ Barrett, the Julius Randle, and all of those guys. And now it's like the best of both worlds because the Knicks are in the playoffs and they also have the young core. You know what I'm saying? And then when you move forward, say when you fast forward 2 years, those guys will be ready to take over. And guess what? The 2023 draft, we have like 6 picks. So now we backloading the roster when dudes like Bullock and Austin Rivers and all of those dudes leave. We backfilling the roster with more young guys. And we still in the playoff picture because we still have Tom Thibodeau. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
how you build a
So now
championship team
the
right there,
future. Hey,
Feast.
Eric, did you mute him? Man?
I said that's how
Yeah,
you
man.
that's how you build a
Yeah,
championship
man.
team, bro. That's how you saying it.
And yeah, yeah, I'm co-signing. I was like, yeah, I agree with you. I mean, and people are gonna nitpick. Listen, people are gonna nitpick whoever you select in the draft. I mean, Knicks fans are already like I think I saw Manchild already picking apart somebody in the draft, right? But listen, no player is gonna be flawless. That's why they go in different ranges in the draft. No player is gonna be picked perfect, but can he be perfect for us? You know, like Emmanuel quickly wasn't perfect for 22 other teams, but he perfect for us. You know what I'm saying? So when we draft these guys, man, we're gonna bring them in, we're gonna develop them. You see what Johnny Bryant did with Emmanuel quickly in 30 games. Oh, imagine what he gonna do with this dude when he have 3 years to work with him. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying instead of us like yo let's you know what I'm saying, let's trade for Mark for Mo Hawkless. I'm saying, man, let's just chill out. You know what I'm saying? Take our time and get these guys and bring them in here. You know what I'm saying? And just rock and roll from there.
I'm rocking with that. I like that. Rock out with what we got.
Yeah, yeah. And then
I'm cool
for
with
cats
that.
like Hoodie Cav, who Hoodie Cav, all he care about is the youth movement, man. That's why he keep talking about whatever that dude name is that's on our bench. Whatever. He keep talking about guys like that. But I promise you, when BJ Boston get here, when and whoever the rookies are, whatever rookies, whatever when Jalen Suggs get here or when Jaden Scrubs get here or whoever it is, when they get here, We're gonna be thinking totally different from what we're thinking about right now.
I love I love where the Knicks are right now. A little bit ahead of the timeline.
I'm back. I'm sorry about that.
A little ahead of the timeline. They're right in the prime position to do it. They can do it a couple different ways. The way they want to build this team, they put themselves in a very good position to do things differently. They don't have to
Yeah.
reach. You know what I'm saying? You could use your draft capital and bring in young players who can grow into superstars, homegrown
Yeah.
style. You have now the
And and,
draft capital if
and,
you don't want to
and
do
see,
it that way to
and
make a
guess
move.
right, right. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. So now when you bring in your young kids, when you bring in your young kids, say when you bring in your Scotty Barnes this summer, you don't be like, "Hey, Scotty Barnes, you got to save our franchise." You don't tell him that like you told Kevin Knox and Frank Ntilikina. You like, "Hey, Scotty Barnes, listen. All I want you to do is go in there and grab rebounds and dunk. That's all I want you to do." You know what I'm saying? And he like, "That's all you want me to do? Cool, I do that." And now when he grab rebounds and dunk, you know what I'm saying? And after the post game, coach would be like, they'd be like, "Coach, all Scotty Barnes did was grab rebounds and dunk." Thibodeau would be like, "Yeah, that's what we told him to do." You know what I'm saying? That's all we needed. You know, because Julius can handle the other stuff. We could have Julius Randle facilitate from the power forward position and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And they'd be like, "Coach, well, all we did was throw up floaters and shoot the three." And he'd be like, "Yeah, that's all we asked him to do. We asked him to do that for us, as opposed to trying to save the franchise. You know, this franchise has been whacked for 50 years. A rookie can't save it. It takes a team effort from top to bottom."
Facts. That's exactly how we got to do it this that way. Develop talent because they're
Right,
all talented. Develop that talent. Put them in the
right,
right positions to succeed. Whatever it is they do very well on the court, put them in those positions to do that and highlight that. And if it doesn't work out, utilize that talent to get something that does
so
fit
be
your
it.
scheme. Exactly. If it don't work out,
Right,
you could use still. That's the thing. Everybody has talent on the roster in basketball and in the NBA. Utilize that talent two ways.
right,
You could utilize that talent they have to get them better and make the team better, and they can play meaningful games and grow. Or you can utilize that talent to make a move for a player that does fit your
right,
scheme. There's different ways you can go about building a team. The Knicks have the options to do it all three different ways. They could do it through trade, they could do it through drafting, and they can do it through free agency because they have the money now. They put themselves in a position where long term
right.
they're not going to be stuck to no crazy contracts. Okay, they have the draft picks for the next couple few years. Multiple first round picks. They're in a good place to grow, and they're the second youngest team in basketball. They have time.
Yep, yep, yep. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. That's the thing. The Knicks
So
have
now
plenty
they
of
have
time.
plenty of time, Freezy. When you're like, I want to win right now. Now you're saying they have plenty
I
of
mean,
time.
I think you do want everybody wants to win, but you can't win right now at expending all the resources and
Mm-hmm.
not doing it the right way. What you're gonna try to trade everything for a star player to go to the first, second round of the playoffs every year? Nah. You do it like this, and if there's a player that can make your team better, and it's not gonna cost you the roster that got you to playing good ball like that you have right now, then you do it. You execute it. But if you can't do that without garnering garnering the whole roster or making a move that's going to be detrimental to this team for years because you want to get somebody on the back page of the post every night, it's not worth it.
Well, the thing about it is this: there people get caught up in, I guess, when they say they want to win a championship, right? How many teams legitimately have a shot at winning a championship year in and year out? It's not that many.
Three,
Um,
four.
so with that being said, and you can sit here and say, "Oh, we got to build it the right way." which in theory is true, but there's a handful of players in this league, and they come and they go. And we can see here, let's say LeBron James has had the biggest influence in championship contenders in the last 10, 12 years than almost anyone in a generation. So with that, it's and his time will come to an end. He can't play forever. So it's about how do you go and build a team? Are you going to build it like Denver did and draft well and fill in the pieces? Or are you going to do it like the Lakers just did and pretty much bring in, two superstar players and role players around them? So there's many, many ways to build a contender. And Tom Thibodeau said,
Right.
you need all four to do it. It's just this. Can the Knicks, right? If you ask me right now, are the Knicks in Tom Thibodeau's 5 years championship contenders? If you ask me right now, I'd say no. Not right now. Not from. I mean, clearly the roster will change over time. Um, Going in the direction that I think Tom Thibodeau wants to go, I don't know. And I don't think that's more of a knock on Tom Thibodeau's coaching the Knicks. It's just I look at the windows of teams that are already better than the Knicks, right? And do their windows align with Tom Thibodeau's tenure? And you can kind of say yes. Like the Brooklyn Nets have like a 2, maybe 3 year window. The Bucks probably have a 4 to 5 year window. The Lakers window is probably like 2 years. The Clippers window is probably like 3, maybe 4. Um, the Nuggets probably have like the biggest window when you talk about contenders. Um, Currently that are better than the Knicks. Um, and so you're saying the Knicks have to catch up to that level, then surpass those teams. And I just think that's something that is going to take longer than Tom Thibodeau's 5 years.
But that's the thing. I don't think that it has to be past those teams. Just get in 4 years, the Knicks will be a contender. They don't have to pass those teams. They just got to beat them when they play them. They don't have to pass them in
You got to
development. You
pass
just
them.
got to
I
win
don't,
those
I don't,
games.
I don't know what. So Cav, I don't know what you're talking about because you just said, you just legit said a lot of those teams have a small window, 2 to 3 years, and then you said, I don't know if 4 years the Knicks could. So I'm
No, no, no,
lost.
no, no. I said
I'm lost.
some
You
of those
you, you
teams
just
have
said
a two to
Brooklyn. You
three
said
wi- 2 to 3 year. I said Brooklyn has like a 2, maybe 3 years. I said the Bucks probably have a 4 to 5
right.
year window because their players are a little bit younger. Like Giannis is what, 25, 26 himself.
Yeah, they're young, but I
So
don't know if they. I don't even know they have that long because if they don't win in the next two, he's probably gonna want out. So they might not even have that long of a window.
I mean, you could say he might want out, but I think the Bucks, as the organization, know what they have, and I believe that they're committed to winning.
Of
And so, when
course,
you
I
have an
think.
organization that's committed to winning, it's hard to say a player might want out. A player wants out when they feel the organization doesn't have the like Harden. Harden wanted out because he knew that his window was closed in Houston. He saw the team around him and was like, "This isn't the same team that we just went to the Western Conference Finals with. I know that I'm no longer a championship contender if I stay here." So the Bucks, all they have to do is, I mean, it's easier said than done, is maintain a level of championship competitiveness around young superstar. Um, and because he just signed his deal, not at the end of his deal, that's one thing. If you say in year 4, if he wants out, then yeah, that's okay, fine. We reached this level and we can't get over that hump. But I'm not going to discredit what I think they can do. And that's not, I didn't even mention Philadelphia,
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. So what I'm saying is the Knicks are starting from a level that is below them. So when I say they had to catch them, they had to get to that level, then surpass a team like Milwaukee or Philadelphia. And that will take time because the time that Milwaukee and Philadelphia has already put in to get to the point they are, we're already starting behind that. And if you want to do this a slow process,
No, but Kev, listen, the Lakers did it a way where we can position ourselves to do that too.
the Lakers got
They
LeBron
they they
James.
were
So
they were
let's just
no, but
saying,
listen, they
let's
were
just say we're gonna
bad
get
though.
LeBron James.
No, but listen, they were bad, right? They were bad, and what they did, they got good draft picks. They hit on the draft picks, and then what they do,
Got
they
LeBron
got a
James.
free agent. All right, they got a free agent superstar.
Well, here's the thing: not everyone is LeBron James.
I know that, but they got a free agent superstar, and then they used the draft picks that they had with the talent they had from those picks, and they traded them
Mm-hmm.
to New Orleans for another star, and they won a championship. So that you could do it that way. Or the Lakers could have kept some of those guys and not went and got AD, and they probably could have still won a championship. Maybe not this past year, but maybe next year or maybe this season, they could have won a championship with Brandon Ingram. You know what I'm saying? With some of these young guys they had. They could have been there. But they had the option because they drafted well, they had the draft capital, they got the superstar in free agency, and then they were able to use the draft picks they had in a trade to get another superstar. So I mean, there's ways you could do it. It can be fast, or they could have still just gotten the free agent superstar like LeBron James, and 2 years into his tenure or 3 years into his tenure with the Lakers, like this year, they could have won a championship anyway. They just expedited it. It could happen. That could happen in 2 years. Look at that. 3 years ago, the Lakers weren't in the playoffs. 2 years ago, the Lakers weren't in the playoffs. 2 years ago, they didn't go to the playoffs. Last year, they won. They got to the playoffs for the first time in a few years, and they won a championship. In the first year, going back to the playoffs, they won a championship. So yeah, in 5 years, it could happen. The Knicks haven't gone to the championship for years. I mean, to the playoffs for years. Okay, this year we go to the playoffs. Who knows? Next year, what can happen with those draft picks? Turn them into a superstar or two, and boom, now you're in a position where now you're title contender in 2, 3 years. It happens all the time. That's how. If you're not the exception to some teams that build a lot and just pick up veteran pieces here and there, you could win a championship doing it the way the Lakers did it. Pretty
Well,
much similar to
again,
the way
the
we.
Lakers didn't just pick up anyone. They picked up one of the 4 greatest players of all time.
I no, I know that. I'm not saying that, but what
So
I'm
it's
saying
a
is
little
in the
bit
NBA
different from
today,
saying they got a superstar. No, they
in
got
the
one of the
NBA,
greatest players of all time.
right?
But
In
it's
the
a
NBA,
little bit more
that was,
different than what you're putting it at.
but what you're not understanding is they had LeBron James for a year before that, and they didn't do anything. They didn't even go to the playoffs.
And he got
Okay, so
when he
when they
was
got another
playing, they
superstar,
were
when they
in
got
playoff
another
contention. But
superstar,
that's a little bit unfair to say also.
when they got it, it doesn't matter. When they got another
How does
superstar,
that not matter? You said they
because
didn't
they
make
didn't go to
the
the
playoffs.
playoffs. They didn't go to the
They
playoffs.
had LeBron James
When they
been
got
healthy,
another
they would have
superstar,
been in the
when they
playoffs.
got him, they
So
weren't a
you
good
can't
team.
discredit that.
They weren't a
Had
good
he
team.
been playing, they
They
would have
weren't a good
made the
team.
playoffs.
They
They
weren't
were
a good
in
team,
playoff contention
and that's
when
fine.
LeBron James was healthy. He
That's
got
fine.
hurt, and then they didn't. They fell apart
And you know what
because
they
they didn't
did?
have
That's why they
a
went and
superstar
got
All
another
NBA player.
superstar because he went to them and said, "Listen, I can't do this by myself. Get me another
Well,
superstar." So on nights when he is hurt or he wants to sit or whatever, there's another guy that could take over the helm.
hmm
That's
the
this
key
league
to
is a
that is,
superstar league, and you need more than one
yeah,
guy.
and again, the point is, LeBron James is just in a class by himself. Had they got AD or had they got anyone else, they probably still would have been vaulted to the top, because it's been proven that when LeBron James has someone of any kind of ilk, all star ilk, then he's going to be a contender. So to just sit here and say, um, it would have just been the same, or you're disqualifying LeBron James like he would have just been any other player, when that's not true.
What I'm saying is this: LeBron James didn't take the Lakers over the top by himself. So what they did was use the young talent they had that over the last 3 years they drafted in the top 10. Over the last 3 years, they got these pieces, these young guys, the Josh Harts, the Balls, the Ingrams. They put them together and said, okay, we have young talent. The NBA knows about these guys. They like them. They're good. They're going to be good. But we have LeBron James. We have a 4-year window or 3-year window, whatever it is. We got to win a championship. He's not going to do it by himself. If LeBron James was 27, 28, then you probably won't even get AD. You probably let it rock out together. But because they had the draft capital and they were in a position like the Knicks are now putting themselves in the same position, they had the money, the draft capital. They said, okay, let's go get a superstar, win a championship the first year together. That's what they did. And all that took 3 years ago, 4 years ago, the Lakers were terrible. 3 years ago, Lakers were terrible. 2 years ago, Lakers got LeBron James. They were good to watch because they had LeBron James, but they didn't go to the playoffs. Last year, boom, champions. That's 3 years.
3
From
years
being one of the
with
worst teams in the NBA.
Do you understand that they
Listen,
got LeBron James in that
yeah, and they
time
didn't
frame?
do anything with LeBron James. They
But
didn't go to the playoffs with LeBron James.
Here's the thing: this is you can't contradict yourself. You can't say in 3 years they got LeBron James and then they won a championship. But
that's not what I said,
doesn't make
because
any
you're not
sense.
listening. You're
I
not
am
listening.
Either
Listen.
they got LeBron James and LeBron James meant something, or he didn't.
Listen.
It's not either or.
You're not listening.
Jesus
I said
Christ,
they got LeBron James. That was the first part. That was the first part. My point is this: they used the capital they had, whether it was finance flexibility or draft capital, to go get another superstar, because LeBron wasn't doing it by himself. The first part of the process was getting the one superstar to go there in free agency and making sure you had all those draft picks and players turn into something that was attractive. And then they used those players that they drafted when they were terrible to go get the other superstar that when they won a championship in the first year. With LeBron alone, they didn't do anything. But when they got him, they said, okay, this is our opportunity. We got LeBron James. Boom. We're going to see how it works with the young guys for a year. Okay, his window's closing. These guys are young. They're not going to be on the same level as LeBron James. We only have 3 years, 4 years of peak LeBron. We need to go use this because we put ourselves in a good position to get another superstar to try to win a championship. They did it. They got the right guy for LeBron James, and they won a championship. That's all I'm saying. Alone, LeBron James wouldn't have won a championship last year. But because they put themselves in a position to have the capital and the flexibility to go and make a trade for another superstar to help him, they won a championship. The Knicks can do that in 3 to 4 years. In 3 years, the Knicks can be in the same position. From being terrible 4 years ago, if we go ahead, in 3 years, they can say, wow, 3 years ago, the Knicks didn't even make the playoffs. Then they hired Tom Thibodeau. They had a good draft. They got a free agent superstar. Boom. They just traded for another one. Now you can be in title contention. You don't know. That's what you got to do in this league. Put yourself in a position to either get a free agent superstar or a disgruntled superstar via trade, or both.
Again, the whole point I'm making is you can't just get any free agent superstar and expect them to play or do what LeBron James does.
I'm not saying, but you're not understanding.
No,
what I'm saying. I get what you're saying. LeBron James is the greatest. Yes, I get it. But what I'm saying is, prior to getting,
y'all not getting it though. What Kev is saying is you're discounting the greatness of LeBron James.
No one is
And
discounting it. That's what no one is understanding.
Look, Eric, listen. I sat here and I listened to you. All I want to do is just y'all pass the mic, is what I'm saying. Pass the mic, right? So what I'm saying is so Eric G is discounting the acquisition of LeBron James. The Lakers failed a lot in that time frame too. The Lakers wanted to get Kawhi Leonard, and they wind up trading him. The Spurs traded him to Toronto. It's a lot of stuff that y'all discounting in this timeline. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like you know what I'm saying, that the Lakers had this grand plan. The Lakers were gonna rebuild. The Lakers legit at one time had Julius Randle, D'Angelo Russell, Jordan Clarkson, Brandon Ingram, Kyle Kuzma, and Ivan Zubac. Right, that was gonna be a young
And
core
Lonzo
to
Ball.
rebuild with to win a championship with. But Lonzo Ball, right? And so, but the thing is, when LeBron got there, it was like, no, this ain't gonna work. LeBron, the young kids wanted to grow together. LeBron wanted to win a championship right away, right? And you can see it on TV when they played games. When LeBron was in the huddle, the young core stuck together and said, "Hey, we ain't going in that huddle. Y'all do whatever y'all want to do." Josh Hart, everybody. It was like, "Yo, we ain't going in that huddle." Who LeBron think he is coming here talking about we ain't good enough? Y'all remember those storylines too. The young core was like, "Who does LeBron James think he is talking about we're not good enough?" Right? And so what they did was they packaged all them young dudes that was revolting against LeBron, and sent them to New Orleans for Anthony Davis, right? And y'all don't remember, and y'all don't remember LeBron missing supposedly a whole bunch of games due to injury. You know what I'm saying? LeBron never missed that many games due to injury. You know what I'm saying? During that one season when the Lakers, but whatever. The fact is this: we can't say that you can rebuild and win a championship in 2 seasons and say, well, yeah, if all you got to do is go get you a LeBron and you can win a championship, because most teams can't just go get a LeBron to Kevin's point, right? But Kev, what Eric was saying is you can't discount a rebuild based off of where you've been historically. You got to at least give it a shot, is what Eric G was saying. Nothing's impossible, right? The Boston Celtics went from a team that could barely get out of the lottery. They messed around in one offseason and traded for Ray Allen and Kevin Garnett. And the next thing you know, they're in the finals, losing to the Lakers, but win the championship the next year, I think. So you gotta give some credence to what Eric said, man. Both of y'all had good points. Both of y'all had good points on it, man. But I
No,
don't
I'm
think
not
y'all
saying
just
that the
gotta
Knicks are going to
listen.
get a LeBron. I don't think that. What I'm saying is that the possibility of the rebuild happening that way can happen because the
Dog,
Lakers were in the same
I
position.
just gave you an example about the Celtics, though. I just gave you an example about the
Hmm.
Celtics, though. What I'm saying is I agree with you, because anything is possible. That's what I was just saying. Like the Celtics took one offseason and traded for Ray Allen and Kevin Garnett, and then they turned into title contenders.
They
You know
won
what
a
I'm saying?
championship. Hmm.
It's just your yeah, it's your approach to it. Like what are you gonna do? Like what are you able to do with the amount of resources that you have available? That's what I'm getting at. So I agree with Eric some on that, and I agree with Kev some on that. But it all depends on what the Knicks can do. You know what I'm saying? Like New York Knicks, what can you do in your when it's your turn at the bat to do something great?
It all comes down to somebody becoming available, really. I mean, unless you're going to get a superstar in the draft. That's it.
Right, right. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you on it.
All
It's
I
the
can
only way.
do is go off of what this organization has proven and what history says. And all I can say is history has not been kind to this organization. So I cannot sit here and just say we can do it like such and such team did, because we don't have the history of doing it that way. Can history change? Yes, it can. What I'm saying is I'm not going to get my hopes up until I actually see it, because I have been let down time and time again, thinking that this organization, that he was wanting to come and play in New York City, and oh man, imagine they came and saved the Knicks. How many articles or how many times has that been said? Imagine they came and then the players like, oh, well, I don't want to come there and save them. So no, I'm not going to give credence to that argument because that argument has failed time and time and time again. And until it actually does, I'm not going to sit here and believe that it will.
Kev, all I'm saying is the way the Lakers did this fast in 2 years from being top five worst team in the league to
Let me ask you:
getting
have the
LeBron
Lakers done
James
this
and Anthony,
before?
yeah, and to getting a championship.
Have they been bad and then turned it around really quick and won championships? Have
Yes,
they
but
done it
what I'm
before?
saying is,
No, hold
we're
on, hold
trying
on,
to,
hold on,
I'm
hold
trying to
on, hold on,
talk
hold on,
about
hold
the
on, hold on, hold
potential
on.
of the Knicks changing the
Hold on.
history, the book.
You're saying the potential of the Knicks changing their history, but it hasn't happened. The Lakers actually have a history of doing that. The
So
Knicks
we're
don't
just
have
gonna
a
talk. We're
history
gonna
of
talk
doing it.
about. I know that. I get that. I get that. I'm not discrediting that. What I'm saying is this Knicks team, if it can happen, if they do it the right way, with making sure they continue to have flexibility to do it over the next couple of years, whether it's through the draft, get some young players, get a superstar to see that this, you know what, New York is, you know what, the Knicks are they up and coming. They got a young little squad. They ball. They play hard. They got a great coach. You know what? They got a good front office. We haven't heard no junk about them. You know, they don't treat their players badly. The best part they can do is do it this way. And if an opportunity presents itself that they can draft well, and when they do draft well, get a superstar to come in free agency, and then utilize the good drafting that they did, the scouting, the good young players they have on the roster to utilize in a big trade to get that other superstar, it can happen in 3 years. You can be, I'm not saying win a championship in 3 years. They can be a top five team in the NBA doing it that way. It's been proven to happen. Has it happened to the Knicks? No. But it happens all over the NBA. You can, I'm not saying win a championship, but you can be there. You can be one of the teams they talk about winning a championship every year. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying the opportunity for the Knicks to change to turn the page on a history for a team that otherwise has been extremely bleak. It can happen. That's all I'm saying. And the Knicks are in a position where they are following the Lakers even quiet money. Yep, the Knicks are in a position right now. It looks like the Lakers from 3 years ago. Multiple first round picks, a lot of money, just building with young players. And even then, the Lakers team without a superstar, without LeBron James, wasn't what the Knicks are right now with no superstar, so to speak. They just have good coaching right now and putting guys that they know do things well in certain positions, putting Julius Randle in positions for him to succeed where he does things well. That's how they're winning games. Now, if you get a superstar here and you trade some players in a couple years that you hit on in the draft, this team can win a championship. That's all I'm saying.
Hmm. Well, if that's what you would like to believe, then
I do
hey,
believe
who
that.
am I going to?
I'm not saying
Uh,
that we're going to do that. I'm saying that we're in a position we can. That's all. You feel me? You don't feel me? You don't feel me, Kev? I think you feel me. I think we kind of make. I think you feel me. You just saying it's not going to happen, even though we're in a position for it to happen. You're just saying it's not going to happen because it just history says that it doesn't happen. That's what you're
I'm
saying, right?
saying there's only one LeBron. That's all I'm
No,
saying.
I'm not saying that. But LeBron is not the only superstar who's won a championship over the last 10 years.
Over the last 10 years, how many championships has LeBron James been in?
You tell me. You already know. You know, right?
Well, the answer is 9.
Okay. How many of them has he won?
No, it's not the point. He's been in 9.
I didn't ask you that. How many has he won?
4, I think.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, just because you have LeBron James doesn't mean you're winning a championship. You may get there, but it doesn't mean you win a championship. There's other ways you can go around. Not every team has LeBron James,
Yeah, they
right?
just had
But
like
not
Steph
but not every team that had LeBron James won a championship every year he's
and
played
Kevin
either.
Durant and
Yeah,
Kawhi
I'm just
Leonard.
saying, not every team has LeBron James, and not
You're
every
right.
team that has LeBron James has
So
won a championship every
the
year.
other players that have won championships in that time frame are Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, Kawhi Leonard, and Dirk Nowitzki.
Tim Duncan.
Oh, excuse me, and Tim Duncan. I forgot. Who can forget when the
What'd you
greatest
say?
power forward ever?
What'd you say? I didn't hear
He
you.
said, and Tim Duncan.
No, what was the question? What'd you say?
I said those are the players that have won championships in the last 10 years.
What?
Superstar
Who?
Hall of Fame level players: Kevin Durant,
Okay.
Steph Curry, Tim Duncan, Dirk Nowitzki, and Kawhi Leonard,
Okay.
along with LeBron James. So
Okay.
it's not just trading for a superstar; it has to be Hall of Fame worthy type of superstar.
I mean, cool.
That's what I'm saying. I don't see a Hall of Fame level worthy superstar coming to the Knicks.
Not now. I totally understand that. I get that. All I'm saying is you position yourself to be a player in that. That's it. Be someone where you are someone's option. You know what? There's 3 teams out there that want me. The Knicks are one of them. You know, I could see myself there. But be an option for that player, a superstar player. There's young players that in 3 years are going to be superstars that may be just good right now. It's not going to be LeBron James show every year. There's going to be players that are going to be available in 3 years. And if the Knicks do this the right way, they can be an option for those players. Just be an option. And if you don't, if you're not an option for those players, build correctly, draft the right players for your team, for your program, and do it that way because that's also an alternative to winning championships. That's it. But be a player. You got to be a player in free agency, and you got to be a player when a superstar player wants out. You got to be a player. You got to call. You got to be in the position to do that. You got to have the money. You got to have the draft picks, and you have to have the young talent. The Knicks are doing that. They got the money, they got some young talent, and they got the draft picks. They can do it any way they want. They can trade for one or two. They can draft a star, or they can sign one in free agency because they have the money. Just be flexible and make sure you're not having no trash talk from the front office. Everybody keep a clean slate. Put yourself in position to win on the court, off the court, and no bad PR stunts, and you'll be good.
Mm-hmm. Tell me something. Is Bradley Beal on the level of any of those players I just named?
No, but I never said Bradley Beal.
No, I'm
But
going
no,
somewhere. Is
no,
Bradley Beal
no,
one of those?
no,
Is Zach LaVine one of those players?
no,
Is Victor Oladipo one of those players?
no,
Um, Andre Drummond, Blake Griffin.
no.
Okay, but I hear time and time and time and time and time and time and time again every day. Actually, every day I get on Knicks Universe and I hear about the Knicks spending the capital to get a player that's not going to make them a championship contender. And Coach Colorblocks just last night was like, "Oh, they have to make a move. They have to get somebody." And my whole argument is, if you're not going to get somebody that's going to move the needle, and there isn't one, there's not a James Harden is on the fringe of one of those players, then it's irrelevant. That's my thing. It was irrelevant to even have conversations about trading for Bradley Beal or Zach LaVine or Victor Oladipo because they're not going to do anything in the grand scheme of things to move the needle. They're not on the level of Steph or Durant or Kawhi. But I hear time and time again. I'm pretty sure you've mentioned it, getting one of those players. And the whole time I've always mentioned, like, why? What's the purpose? I don't understand the purpose of getting these players if they're not going to move the needle to make us a championship contender. There's only not even a handful, probably a handful of players that can make a team a champion. Like Bradley Beal went to a contender. Bradley Beal wouldn't be the number one option on that team.
He'll probably be number 2.
Um, if
He won't
Zach
be 3 or
LaVine
4.
went to a championship contender, he'd be like the third option on like I don't even know what team. Um, so that's my whole thing. I'm not
If
giving
Zach
up
LaVine went to a
any
championship
of.
team, he will be the 6th man.
I'm not giving up draft capital or assets to get a fringe type of all-star player. Because fringe types of all-star players don't move the needle in the long run. That's my whole thing. So, and Freeze is right. Yes, I would love to see the Knicks build from within. I hate these veterans. I hate them all. Because they take away from the youth. And that's just like I said. That's just my opinion. And not everyone shares it. Everyone wants instant gratification.
I have instant gratification, but like it's never good enough for you. Like the Knicks are one game under 500, and it's like, oh, you're not getting blown out now, so you're happy about that. But then the same thing, you want the young guys to play over the vets who give us a better chance to win. So your argument, I don't get it.
I want the kids to play because in the long run, it would help them more than playing Reggie Bullock or Alec Burks, players that's not going to be here. You keep saying you want these kids to get the experience of playing in the playoffs or the experience of playing these close games, which is great. They should. But the best experience is being on the court. So when I
That's
say
not true either.
I'm
That's
not,
also not true.
it kind of is true.
I think you can talk to a lot of players who say they learn a lot too from watching when they're young,
Hmm.
watching how the
Yeah,
vets carry
probably.
themselves, looking at routines, making sure you're watching guys be in the right place at the right position in moments that you need to be in the right place. Fourth quarter, okay, you know what? I'm not in the game. Let me watch. Let me see how does. Let me see. Let me watch coach too. Let me see what he wants, what
There's a
he's looking at.
difference between
You learn from that still.
there's a difference between playing behind. There's a difference between like playing
And the
behind
thing
a
is,
player who's like good and seeing how they do things compared to I'm watching journeyman play who
they're still veterans
oh okay.
who've been in the league. They're there for a reason. When you talk, carry themselves with respect, play the game the right way. You know what I'm saying? Coachable. Those are the intangibles that young players also need to know, not just shooting the basketball and dribbling and playing defense. There's other things that you could look at a player who may not be as talented as you, but as a veteran, you know why he's in the league because he does this right, he does this well, he's coachable, he helps the young fellas out. It's different. And you talk about young players playing or not playing, but come on, dude. Mitch, 22, 23. Randall's 26. OB, what, 22? Quickly, 21, 20. RJ, 20. These guys are playing. It's because the one guy that is young that's not playing means that the Knicks are just eating up at the youth. They don't care about the youth. When 6 of the 8 and 9 guys in the rotation are 26 and under.
So I sit here and I say there's no point in RJ Barrett missing half the third and all the fourth quarter on several occasions and having Alec Burks out there doing nothing. I sit here and I say there's no point in playing Elfrid Payton, 30 minutes a game when he's giving you nothing. And I sit here and I say I don't see why Nerlens Noel is in the game when Obi Toppin can be playing. I sit here and I say this time and time again. and you sit here and you say, well, because Kevin Knox isn't playing, I have an issue.
No,
But
you
I
said you
said,
literally
but hold
said.
on, hold on, hold on. But I sit here and I say this constantly, all the time. All the time, I say this about other players. But you and some people in the chat maybe always want to harp on I have some kind of attitude because one player isn't playing. But I constantly bring up all the other players and the fact that they should be playing more than these veterans ahead of them. Not just one player, but all of them.
Who?
I said even when Austin Rivers was playing, I kept saying on numerous occasions, I think DSJ or Frank should be playing ahead of Austin Rivers. Did I not say that? Did that just come out of nowhere? No. I constantly talk about everyone else. But
Yeah,
everyone,
but
what pisses me off the most is they take what I say, everything I say, and they always want to bring it back to Kevin Knox when it's not, when I completely talk about all of the kids all the time.
I know that. But what I'm saying in
No,
this
you don't know
particular
that because you
conversation,
literally just said one player. That's your whole argument a minute ago before I started
because
talking
you
was,
said that the
I
Knicks
have
are
a
not
problem
playing the
because
young
one
players.
player. So don't sit here
You
and say
said
you understand that.
you
When
said
you
the
just
Knicks are
said
not
that.
playing the youth. They are. That's the majority of the guys who get the playing time are youth, are the
Mhm.
young guys.
So when I brought up the fact that I said that whole for about 2-3 weeks, when I said DSJ or Frank need to be playing ahead of Austin Rivers, that just went in one ear or the other.
They
I
do
didn't make
not need
that
to be
argument.
playing. They do not need to be playing.
They don't need to be playing. But Austin Rivers did.
He's not playing now, and you're still making this argument.
Now he's not. I'm making the
Okay.
argument because you said at the time, you
And
make it like the
DSJ is
whole
in
time.
Detroit. I
Like
mean,
the
I don't
whole
know what the
time, like I
argument is. We're
made it
talking
up.
about the team we have right now as assembled. The
You
young players
just
are
made it
playing.
seem like I'm just
The
making it
young
up like I'm
players,
only talking about one player. Like I'm not.
the young.
I
How about
have
this?
for
No
a while
conversation
now,
about pre-trade.
have I not made an argument about different players playing?
Yes, sure.
Okay, so please don't make it seem like I'm just talking about one.
Okay, in this particular moment, with the roster that's assembled now, okay, the Knicks are not turning a blind eye to the youth. They're in fact putting them in positions. They're intricate parts of what the Knicks have right now is youth, and they're playing them. The Knicks are playing the youth that have shown they can play. That's who's playing. The
In
youth
my
who
heart
can play.
of
And
hearts,
if me and you are at the same level, playing at the same level, practicing at the same level, but you've been in the league for 10 years and I've been in the league for 2, if I'm a head coach, I'm rolling with the veteran who's been in the league for 10 years because he's going to give me an intangible for something down the stretch that I may need that my 2-year play, my young guy may not because he's been there.
Reggie Bullock and Alec Burks have been there. Okay. Oh, that's what you want to believe. Then hey, I can't fault you for believing that.
There's 2 guys who don't play right now that are young. Frank Ntilikina, the COVID and the knee and all his always in her nagging injuries, and your boy. That's it. Those are the 2 players who are young that don't play. Everybody else on that roster is playing and is young.
So you want me to tell you the truth and you want me to get it out of you? Yes. The truth is I would be in a much better position. I would be much happier if Kevin Knox was playing ahead of Alec Burks and Reggie Bullock. That's the truth. If you want to hear me just come out and say it, yes, that is the truth.
I
Because
know that. You
I
don't have to
do
say that.
not see one iota of anything, of not one thing. Now, this is me. I do not see anything. And numbers can back this up. Numbers. It's not just my eyes. What my eyes tell me, the numbers back it up too. I don't see anything that Reggie Bullock and or Alec Burks are doing currently that Kevin Knox can't. Not one single thing.
That's your problem.
So yes, that's my issue. So, but there's other issues, and it's not all about Kevin Knox. It's about do I feel like Tom Thibodeau pulls Emmanuel quickly for Elfrid Payton way too much too soon? Yeah, I do. I have issue with that. I don't see why Elfrid Payton is coming back in the game in fourth quarters in tight games when Emmanuel quickly has been killing. That doesn't make any sense to me, not whatsoever. Am I the only one who feels that way? I shouldn't. I think everyone should have an issue with that. But whatever. Do I think that Alec Burks should be playing in the fourth quarter ahead of RJ Barrett? Am I the only one who feels that way? I mean, if I am, then I'm crazy. But okay. So if I make this about Kevin Knox, then I'm sorry, but I feel like there's times where we have young players, and when Tom Thibodeau prefers these veterans ahead of the young players from time to time, and it irks me because I don't see anything that they're doing, players that aren't going to be here, ahead of these kids. And so is one of my biggest pet peeves, 2 players that bring you absolutely nothing
Bullock
whatsoever.
plays defense, and he'll take open shot.
Jesus Christ.
I
Do I
know you
got to
like to
bring up?
say
Do I have
that
to
the
bring up?
metrics.
Do I have to bring up his metrics? Because
I
clearly,
know. I
some
knew you
people
were gonna say
want they
metrics.
want to talk about the numbers, so I can bring up the numbers. I can bring up the eye test or the numbers. That Reggie Bullock is a negative. Reggie Bullock is a negative.
But he's gonna give you more
Give
than
me
what Kevin Knox is.
what is he gonna give me more than Kevin Knox?
He's
Because
gonna
he's
play
already a
defense.
negative. So what is he going to give me?
What is he gonna do? What is Kevin Knox
Kevin
gonna do
Knox can't.
better? What's gonna Kevin? Because
Everything.
you know what? I'm gonna ask you. I want to ask you what Kevin Knox is gonna do better
Who's
because
the better
I'm watching.
shooter?
I watch
Who's
Reggie
the better
Bullock
shooter?
play.
If you're talking about the numbers, who's the better shooter?
I watch Reggie
Numbers.
Bullock play,
Who's the better number?
and I don't see Kevin Knox play, so I don't know the numbers how he would be better
Kevin
than
Knox has better
Bullock.
shooting numbers than
Okay,
Reggie Bullock. The eye test tells me that Kevin Knox is a better shooter than Reggie Bullock. So with that, what does he do better? The eye test tells me that Kevin Knox is more athletic than Reggie Bullock. The metrics say Kevin Knox athletically is better than Reggie Bullock. So I'm trying to grasp the concept because you keep saying, what does Kevin Knox do better than Reggie Bullock? And I'm telling you everything that Kevin Knox does better than Reggie Bullock, but you don't like Kevin Knox. That's the whole issue. Because you'll find every little thing, and I keep telling you, all the numbers suggest Kevin Knox is actually better than Reggie Bullock.
Kev, I like Kevin Knox.
You don't want to sit here and admit that. Just admit it. Because they can say the numbers or the eye test tells me Kevin Knox is better than Reggie Bullock.
I like Kevin Knox.
Everything tells you and points Kevin Knox is better than Reggie Bullock. But why is Reggie Bullock starting and Kevin Knox getting DNPs? If you can let me know, and don't sit here and say, oh, his pick and roll defense is okay. That's the only form of defense.
Listen, I like Kevin Knox, bro. Not just not as much as you, and that's okay. But
I'm saying
I don't know. I'm gonna trust Tom Thibodeau. That's what it comes down to.
Well, okay.
I've trusted him this far. The Knicks are doing okay. They're on a little win streak here. Best defense in basketball. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with watching the process. It's still a lot of basketball left. Kevin Knox may jump right back in the rotation, get hot, play defense. Who knows? Maybe they holding him up until they get after All-Star break, put him in a rotation. I don't know. I don't care because we're winning basketball games. I don't care who they sit. If we're winning basketball game, if it's working, and at the end we get the W, I'm okay with it. If Kevin Knox is playing, I'm good with it. If he's not playing, I'm obviously good with it. It doesn't matter to me. I just want them to win and develop, and they're doing that. And maybe Kevin Knox needs to develop where he's at right now, watching the game, watching the vets. That's it. Point blank. Period. But I do like him, bro. You think the Knicks are gonna win tomorrow?
I don't know. I hope so. I hope the Knicks win every game.
I think Cole Anthony's out or something like that.
Man, y'all are bugging. Y'all are bugging with this Kevin Knox thing, man. Can we finally just?
Oh my Lord!
We were literally talking about the game for tomorrow.
Freezy comes in and talks about something that's over. And
no, man, no.
We're talking about tomorrow's game.
Not over.
What'd you say?
I think the Knicks get that 4th win in a row tomorrow.
It all depends how Nerlens Noel plays against Vucevic.
Yeah, maybe Taj gets some minutes there too, though. I hope. What up, chat? What up, chat? What up, chat? What we doing? What y'all want to talk about? I'm about to go to bed, man. I gotta wake up. I gotta be at the clinic at 7. Easy dub, Jay? I don't know, man. Those are the ones that scare me. The easy dubs. What happened, Ghetto? Why you got tears in your eyes, yo? Talk to me. What's up, Ghetto?
Okay, I've returned.
Yeah, see, I think Cole's out for tomorrow. I mean, I don't care. I'll take it however we can. I'll take that W if we can get that. Then we got the Wolves on Sunday. Yeah, it'll be tough if we can get them. And Gordon is out.
Hold on.
I would love that 5-game win streak, yeah. Get a quick little dub. Keep it moving, keep the needle going. Keep rolling. What's good, player? What's good, brother? I love the chat, yo. Let's see what we got here, yo. Nah, I think if we can win, yeah, if we can win tomorrow and Sunday, who we play after that? After Sunday? We, we at home. I know that for like a nice 4 or 5 game stretch. Is it Golden State after Minnesota? Yeah, see, Warriors are a game I think we could lose. So I think we win this next couple. That's 5 in a row. If we beat Warriors, that's 6. If we beat the Warriors, then I think we could beat the Kings. Pacers are a tough one. And Pistons, man, they really feisty. But we could beat the Pistons. And we could beat the Spurs too. So we can go 5, 6, 8, 9-1, or 8-2 on that stretch. 8-2 would be tough. I think we can go 8-2 there. Maybe lose to the Warriors and the Pacers. Or if we beat the Warriors, the Knicks are going to probably lose to a team they should beat, maybe the Pistons or the Spurs. But okay, we can go 8-2 in that situation. YouTube watcher, you talking to me? What nationality am I? Andre Bryant. I'm not even gonna say it. We're not gonna talk about it no more. You funny though. I'm Puerto Rican. If you asking me, YouTube watcher. Puerto Riqueño, Boricua. You know what I'm talking about? Boricua. Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. Contreras. I know the Magic tomorrow. Sunday we got Minnesota. I wish we played Saturday. That'd be nice to kind of keep that momentum going. I don't really like when a team is not playing well, you pray for a nice little stretch where you don't have games 3-4 days. But when a team is playing well, you want to keep going. So that playing tomorrow and then not playing till Sunday, kind of when you hot, it sucks. But when you hurting and you're not playing well, you want that break. So it could really be something that we can. I don't want to come out flat against Minnesota because they could score the ball. So, Ronaldo or Messi. So I watch a lot of soccer. Man, Messi's tough, but Cristiano, he's a dog. That's my guy. I gotta go with him, and he's still doing work for Juve. So they're tough. Exactly, Greenhouse. If the Knicks do that, go 8-2. What would we be? 8-2 over that stretch. We would be like 4 games over 500. We'd be 4 games over 4 or 5 games over 500. Let's see. That's a win. All right, Greenhouse. Thank you. Let me see. All right, Kev. Look, we play the Magic. That's a win. The Wolves. That's a win. Warriors up in the air. Kings. That's a win. Pacers up in the air. Pistons, I'm gonna count that as a win, but obviously you know that it can change. That's a win. Spurs, that's a win. Magic again, that's a win. Wolves, that's a win. Warriors, all right. So we'll split with the Warriors. We'll split with the Warriors on that one. So one, one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Yeah, 8-2.
What in the
That's
world?
what I think. I think we go 8-2 in that stretch. 8-2 to close out the first half. I'll tell you right now, if we go 8-2,
The only thing that worries me about this team is I've seen this team lose to teams that we definitely should have beaten.
no, of course, yeah. That's what I said
And
about the pace. The Pistons, man, they're a team that's a watch.
I've
They,
seen a team to come in with literally nothing but backups, reserves, and it's like, how in the hell did we lose to this team? Like that
I
Cleveland,
know
we lost to Cleveland, and they were
that
playing
Cleveland game got me
Dotson
mad.
at like point guard, and it's like, what is happening?
Yeah, that sucked.
So I mean, um, I hope that we win these games. I hope that we come out not flat and not um, uh, lack of injuries play into these kind of
Mm-hmm.
things. So that is my hope.
Yeah, I think the Knicks are gonna be like, I'm trying to think. First half,
Hold on
where
one
we
second.
at? 14-15. 14-15. I think the Knicks are gonna be 22-17 at the All-Star break. 22-17. No, I'm going 8-2, Greenhouse. I'd say 22-17 when this is all done. When we go to All Star break, the Knicks will be 22-17. If they go into the All Star break 5 games over 500, they're going to the playoffs. 22-17, it puts us in the right prime position to that if in the East, because it looks like the fifth seed, sixth seed, they're all under 500. So or 500. If you go 5 games over, you have some wiggle room where if you lose a game you're supposed to win, or you lose a couple, you're still not in like the danger zone. You can kind of fight back and continue to build off of that. Especially what was the toughest part of the schedule, that this first half so far looked like it was tough. Who knows what the second half, what the NBA has for us in the second half. Hopefully more nationally televised games because we're proving in the first half that we deserve to be on national television for sure. Play hard, fun to watch, young, hungry. Yeah, we're putting ourselves in a. Yeah, we are gonna lose a dumb game though. That's gonna be like the Pistons game or something, or a game we're up 15. It's gonna happen. I know that, but I think that's where we'll be. I'm putting up in the air the Pistons game, but I like the 22-17 for sure. For sure, Ghetto. There's only 6 teams in the whole NBA playing consistent ball. That's true. Utah, the Lakers, the Clippers, Denver, Brooklyn, and Philly. Really, that's it. Those are the 6 teams I think are playing consistent. Only two in the East. That kind of puts us in a good position to 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 jump up and be good. The Knicks could get the fourth seed,
Okay.
the fifth seed. They could be in a good position to do that. We beat Boston. We have tiebreakers with these teams right now to jump them in standings. So we're in a good position if we finish the first half at 22-17, Kev.
At the beginning of the season, I said the Knicks are going to be. I think I said 21-19. I said 21-19, 21-18. I think I said that. I think you can go back on an earlier show. And I said I think I counted 21-18 at the beginning of the season.
Oh, 21-18?
I think I said. I
That's
said
good.
21-18 or 21-19. One of those.
I got 22-17. That's what I
Um,
like.
so it looks like we're on pace to get to
At least that.
around that number,
Hmm.
which is good. I just don't want us to slip up and lose to like a. I mean, we'll have some games like that. Golden State, Sacramento, Indiana stretch will be
That's the one.
an interesting stretch. Those will
Hmm.
be all home games, but we've lost to two of those teams already.
Yeah, but we also beat the Pacers.
No, yeah, we beat them. I'm just saying, but we've
We
lost them
beat them,
also.
and
So
I mean
it's
we
kind
lost to
of
the Kings, but
like,
we were playing back to back on the West Coast. I mean, I think we could beat the Kings, and we won a win streak when we went into that game. I think
what was that
that
dude?
Kings game. They beat us on a Friday night. I think it was a Friday night. Um, so I think we owe them one, and we beat the other two teams that we played already. We beat Golden State, didn't we? Or we lost to them? No, we beat Golden State.
We beat
We
Golden
beat
State.
Golden State. We
Um,
beat the Pacers too. They beat us, and we lost to the Kings. I think we could beat those teams.
it's possible. Anything is possible. So I don't count it, but the better your team is, the that's when teams come at you. So just don't get ahead of um,
Now,
ourselves and think we
yeah,
can
of
go in
course.
and beat everybody.
Ghetto Intellect said, I thought the Knicks would only have no more than 15 wins through February 28th. Because I pray I'm wrong now. If we don't win a game to the 28th, that would suck. But I think we'd be all right, Ghetto. I think we good, GI.
Um, I'm not gonna lie, Gi. I've been meaning to get on the morning drive, but after being up all night and
I gotta go to bed, yo.
you
I gotta
should.
be at the clinic. I gotta be up. I gotta be at the clinic at 7.
Well, I mean,
But this thing, man, this shit is too fun, yo. It's hard.
yeah, that's why I can't do the.
It's hard to get off this shit, man. Excuse my language. We late now, but it's hard to get off this thing when you're ready, when you into it. When the chat's vibing.
Um, I mean, that's up to you. I mean,
Now I'm rocking right now. I feel good. I'm not really tired.
you say
I
that
mean,
until the morning, like, man, I'm so tired. I wish I would on
yeah,
bed.
but I can make my hours.
No,
I
it's
go
up
in
to
the
you.
clinic. I'll stay there for a couple hours. I'll leave. When I gotta go back, I'll go back. But I'm good.
What am I
My
doing?
kids wake up anyway. I gotta wake up anyway. I got kids. They're doing remote school remotely, so they wake up at 6:30 anyway. So I'll be up with them having breakfast. So that don't really matter.
Hmm. Well, I know you when I get off. Like, I'm not getting up till like 2, maybe 3 o'clock, and I be pushing it then. I can't. It isn't. I don't know. I mean, I could get up. Like, I'm supposed to have my, I was supposed to have my car to the shop tomorrow, but I'm just like, I can wait until Thursday.
Yeah, that's how I feel. If I'm tired, I'll wait till I'm off my day off and I'll rest. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do all that. Um, but
But I think there's only like 7 games left and before the All Star break. So if it's 7 games, I think the Knicks might win all those games.
Freezer said, "I'm here. My AirPods died."
Yeah, Knicks might go 7-0, might win out to the All Star break.
Well, on another news, spring training is about to start.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Um, I'm a little bit upset
Why?
because I feel like we should have had Jackie Bradley and Chris Bryant by now.
You a Mets fan?
Of course, I'm a Mets fan. I thought we've
Oh,
already
I'm a Yankee
established
fan.
this.
Oh,
I
we
mean,
did, we did. I'm sorry.
I feel like we're so close. Like we're probably can win or be in contention as right now. Um, to um the Braves in the NL East, but what the Dodgers and Padres have done this offseason,
The Padres have had a hell of an offseason.
especially with the Dodgers getting Bauer, it
I don't know. I mean, I don't know that you're really missing out. Your pitching staff is pretty solid. It's the bullpen you need help with.
I'm not worried, I guess, about DeGrom. Like DeGrom is
Yeah,
DeGrom.
the GOAT.
Carrasco's been very good. Stroman did miss last year due to him sitting out.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Syndergaard probably won't play until May or June. I think he'll probably come back as soon as he wants to. I think the medical staff will keep him out a little bit longer. But even when he comes back,
I like he
he's
has
gonna
some
have,
funky stuff.
he's gonna have like restrictions, and
Mm-hmm.
so we're probably not gonna get the full Noah Syndergaard.
Not till when it matters, late in like September. That's where you want him anyway, because you
So
want him fresh. Y'all
and
gonna go to
then
playoffs. Y'all winning the division.
and then we have David Peterson, who had a pretty good rookie season, and we just traded that guy Lucchesi. Lucchesi, I can't pronounce the name. He's okay. Would we have been better had gotten another player? I think that even the general manager, his thing, I don't trust JD Davis at third base at all. At all. I really don't trust 2/3 of our outfield defensively. I don't trust Brandon Nemo in center. And I don't trust Dominic Smith
I
in.
like Brandon Nemo. He plays good center. Good center
No,
field.
he does not. He really does. Have you seen Brandon Nemo in center? He's
Yeah, and
really not
I like
that good.
Conforto.
Conforto's good in right. He
Yeah.
belongs in right field. Nemo belongs in left field. Nemo is not a good center fielder.
So why don't you put you got where you gonna put Cespedes?
We don't have Cespedes anymore.
No,
No,
I thought he still had a couple years left.
no, we don't. We haven't. We don't. This is be the second year. We didn't have him last year.
Yes, he did. He played, and then he opted out halfway through.
Yeah, no, he was a free agent. We didn't bring him back. We didn't
Okay,
either. I haven't
so
even thought Cespedes was part of this team in like 3 years.
I know he was.
Um,
Well, he was the big reason y'all went far in 2015. Though you gotta give him credit.
yeah, that was like 6 years ago.
I know. I'm just saying. I mean, the last time y'all were great, he was a big part of that. I'm just saying, like, you gotta show him love as a Mets fan. Like, oh,
What
Cespedes
I'm
is
saying is he hasn't done anything for me literally in
since he
5 years.
signed his contract. Yes,
Like literally in 5 years. Like I don't know what he's done other than nothing. But
maybe you play McNeil at third.
no, Manil's playing second.
I know, but he could play third.
Who's playing second? Exactly.
So then JD Davis got to play third, brother.
Or we can get Matt Chapman
Oh,
or
Matt
Chris
Chapman from
Bryant.
Oakland.
Yes. Or Chris Bryant. Either one, I'm happy.
Yeah, but Matt Chapman is a Gold Glove. He's a beast.
Okay.
You got to give up something.
I'm perfectly fine with giving up anything. And here's the thing about baseball. I love baseball.
Yeah, baseball's my stuff.
And I understand the organization wants to build up the farm system, blah, 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 blah. That's great.
What's up, chat? Why trucking with Mr. Coach? You're losing the V chat. What's up? What you want to talk about at 3:30 in the morning? You want to talk more Knicks? I mean, how much more can we say that the Knicks are going to be all right? And tomorrow
Thank
we're going to be able
you.
to talk
Yeah, man. Let
more.
me. Nemo has to stay a second. Um, Nemo has a different. Nemo has a decent bat, but his fielding stinks. Exactly.
The Knicks offense, I mean, your
If he
offense is going to
plays,
be good, though.
if he stays in left, and we bring in Jackie Bradley Jr. Good God Almighty.
Yo, maybe we can, instead of Nemo at center field, we could play Kevin Knox in center field for the Mets.
I don't know if Kevin Knox can play center
No,
field.
I'm joking. He's from Tampa. He could go right now. He could go to Tampa. He can report to spring training. It's not like he's doing anything on the next bench, so he can report to spring training, be ready. He could be home with his family, and he could report to training camp, to spring training, and be in great shape already.
I just feel like we need. I don't know why they haven't brought in Jackie. Like, if you want it, they want it. They're going to
Yeah,
spend
he's a great
$30 million.
defender.
They're going to spend $30 million on
Bauer.
no, not Bauer. They're going to spend $30 million on him too. On George Springer, you can't spend $10 to $15 million on Jackie Bradley.
Yeah, he's gonna save you. What he doesn't do on the offensive side, he's gonna save defensively.
He's not even bad on offense.
No, I know. I'm
I
saying, but
mean,
he's gonna
not great.
he's gonna
He's not
save.
George Springer, but defensively, he's way better than Springer. Defensively, he's one of the top 5 center fielders in baseball, and he'll make up for the lack of fielding because Conforto is good in right field. Like, he's not bad. He's not great. He's just good in right field.
Mm-hmm.
Nemo is like good in left field. And you have a center fielder that can cover so much ground like Jackie Bradley, it should be a no-brainer. Because up the middle, you can have McCann, McNeil,
Lindor.
Lindor. I don't know why I could not think of his name. And Bradley Jr.
Yeah, that would be tough.
And then
Defensively, that's solid.
if you brought in a Matt Chapman or Chris Bryant at third base, then I mean it's not the '99 Mets infield. Whew.
That was a good infield. Ray Ordonez. They had,
We had
yeah.
John Olerud, Gold Glove first.
I remember John Ray Ordonez. You had
Edgardo Alfonso, who should have won the Gold Glove at second base.
Yep.
And a Gold Glover in my favorite third baseman of all time, Mr. Robin Ventura, Mr. Grand Slam himself.
Yeah, Robbie.
Which I think maybe 2-3 years ago, there's like I think here's a funny thing. At 99 season, they committed like 12 errors all season, which is pretty outstanding. What are they doing? Hold on one second. God almighty.
Oh yeah, Mets signing Kevin Pillar. They're gonna be tough. All right, yo, he's gone. We could talk about some basketball real quick. No, I'm joking. He did start the Mets chat up though, but it's all good. It's 3:30 in the morning. Let my man Kev have something. He already took too many L's tonight. We gotta give him something to feel good about before he goes to bed. Can't do my man's like that. He wants to talk about some Knicks. He wants to talk about some Mets. Let's do that. I already schooled him on the Knicks, so we don't need to do that to him, chat. When Kev comes back, I'm getting off for this though. I really do have to get ready for bed.
Okay, what was I saying? But yeah, so the National League is going to be pretty tough, especially if you got Arenado going to the Cardinals. God.
Yeah, they're going to be good.
We could have got Arenado.
I know, and Milwaukee's a good team. So Milwaukee's good. You have those two teams
in Padres and
the Padres, the Dodgers.
Here's the thing: the Braves are going to be there. They've actually got sneaky good this offseason.
I know.
And they were already a really, really good team, and they probably got better. Um, the thing about the Nationals is they have
Some young
three
young
really, really,
superstars.
really good pitchers like Scherzer, Strasburg, and I can't think of anybody's name.
Robbie Ray.
No, who's the third pitcher for the? Hold on, I can't even think of his name. Give me a second.
Remember they got Robbie Ray. I don't know.
Did they get
Trying-
Robbie Ray? They got blah 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 blah
From
blah.
Arizona, right?
Mm-mm-mm. Who is on there? Oh, Patrick Corbin.
Corbin is not Robbie, but they both were Arizona. Yeah.
Yeah, so they got Scherzer, Strasburg, and Corbin, right? And then they got the guy who I wanted to get, Brad Hand, to close. They got Lester. They even traded for Josh Bell. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I forgot about that. Pittsburgh Pirates first baseman. He's a stud.
Yeah, so they traded for Josh Bell. They signed Cal Schwarber. So I'm looking at
Oh, Nationals are gonna be all right.
yeah, I'm looking at the Nationals like, God, they're going to be good. And you know, so it's like, are we going to see and saying just by getting
Lindor and Carrasco.
Lindor and Carrasco, is that going to close? Because we were already behind. We were already behind those two teams. So
Hmm.
did the gap close that much? No. That's why you
But you
need
also,
to
I think
get.
they also feel like they're getting healthier. They get Stroman back. They didn't have him last year. Think about that. They get Syndergaard at some point this season. They didn't have him last year. Think about that. Those two guys will get you a few more wins each.
Mm,
And your bullpen, if you can figure the bullpen out, you have the talent in the bullpen. You just got to put them in the right places. Like I think you can't be having Edwin Diaz out there for 6 out saves.
no, no, we can't.
He's a 3 out guy. Nine. That's it. Three hitters. He can't be doing no 2 inning saves. You got Batantis.
I feel like
You should have re-signed Justin Wilson.
really should have, but I really thought they
He
were
went to
going
the
to get
Yankees
a
though.
hand. I really thought they were going to get a hand. And that's the thing. Like, here's my thing, right? Everybody was so like, and don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong. I am so happy that we got our new owner and we no longer have the Wilpons. Like, I like Steve Cohen.
Me too.
I was just never sold on Sandy Alderson. And the reason I wasn't sold on here's the thing about Sandy Alderson, right? Sandy is old school, which is okay. But Sandy's all about that splash and pizzazz.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's the founder of the Bash Brothers and um, some other. He's about that pizzazz. And a lot of times it's not about all of a sudden, because my thing, like I said, I this off season, and maybe it's just a reporter. So everybody on the Mets is like, let's go out and get Springer, Bauer, and there's another top free agent I can't remember. Oh, JC Romerto.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't get any of the three. And we ended up with James McCann, who I think is going to be a very solid player. And we got Lindor and we got Carrasco. And that's really
That's
it.
good. Yeah,
And
but you
it's
got to think
like,
about this, Kev. They got now they're health. Now they got. You think about this offseason, you really got 5 players, 5 very good players. And think about it. You got the Carrasco, very good pitcher. You got Lindor, top 3 shortstop in baseball, and you got McCann, top 5 catcher in baseball. Right? Then players that were injured. Now you can maybe get a rejuvenated Stroman, and you get to get Syndergaard, who was a one. He was a B to Degrom before he was dealing with these injuries. So you really get 5 players, and Syndergaard and Stroman have proven that they are great pitchers.
the issue, and the only issue for me is I look at what other teams did. And the fact, and to me, it's all about closing the gap. And did we do enough to close the gap that we have between these teams? Like, are we really the best team in the National League East?
The prediction is that the Mets are going to win the division. They had a 87% chance. It said to go to the playoffs. I watched it today. I mean, I don't know like how much I believe it, but
I'm looking at the Braves, right? The Braves, I think, have won the division like the last 3 years. And they actually re-signed Azuna to go with
mm-hmm.
Acuna. They still got I can't pronounce his name.
Insurarte.
Yes, they still got Freddie Freeman. Travis d'Arnaud, I don't know what happened and why he couldn't do what he was doing with the Mets.
I don't know. Travis Darnell, man.
They
Because he could have stayed healthy.
They brought in Charlie Morton. They're gonna get Soroka back. They got Will Smith, not the actor, the closer,
I know.
and Ozzy Albies.
They got a good team too.
So it's like, God, are we really better than the Braves? Are we? No. And this is me being serious. Like, no. Like, we need to get a third. Like, Matt Chapman and or Chris Bryant, I think, would put us over the top.
We'll have to see. Maybe they still can make a move though.
Because we play in probably the deepest. I didn't even talk about the Phillies yet. So we probably have the best. We probably have the best division in baseball. Because you get 4 teams that could win it.
Yeah, it's like the NFC East.
So I just feel like a move for third baseman would be like offensively. I'm not worried about offense.
Yeah, offensively be good.
Offensively, as we currently stand, we're going to be okay.
Yes,
it'll probably be a top team if Alonso can. And then here's the thing: Pete Alonso is probably the key. Because if Pete Alonso can go back to his rookie year numbers,
not even like that crazy, but
I mean, not even that crazy. If he can get us
35
to 40 home runs, will be a great offense. I mean, if he gets 50 again, oh, Lord have mercy.
I know. That dude has that's crazy.
He needs to be that kind of player again. And from my all season, everything I've read and everything he said, he's done nothing but work on trying to master the strike.
The hand-eye. Yep.
And that'll make him even scarier because as the average goes up to go along with the power, then he'll be just like an MVP candidate for years to come. It's just if we have a 3-4-5 of Lindor, Alonso, and Conforto, that's okay. That's decent. Arguably
you said a 3-4-5 like in the lineup.
Yeah, in the lineup. If you have 3-4-5,
they might put Conforto at 2.
No, McNeil will bat 2. Because you'd have Nemo, McNeil.
I would put Nemo at the bottom of the order to get that speed.
Nemo's really, really good on base, and you want that for RBI issues. That's why Nemo is a good.
You know what I like? You know what I like? I like if I was a manager, I would like to hit my pitcher, and if I was a National League manager, I would like to put my pitcher at the 8th spot.
Ben 275 Granderson hasn't been a Met in I don't know how long.
8 years. All right, yo, I'm going to bed.
All right. Have a good night.
All right, my brother. I'll talk to you tomorrow after the game.
Yes.
All right, brother. Have a great night. Get home safe.
I'll try.
Chat or love.
So yeah, we did sign Kevin Pillar. I don't even think that Pillar is even like, a starting type of player in the league. Right? Like he's been average, Um, but I don't think he is like that starting caliber center fielder that I would want. Is I don't I because we got him and we got uh Albert Almora, who he's just a defensive guy. But to me, these are like just backups. Like Pilar and Almora are like backup reserve bench guys. Like Jonathan Villar. They're not moving the needle at all. Um and so that's my issue. Like if you got JBJ, you can automatically like, he's not even like a thought. You know he's going to be the starting center fielder. Is JBJ better than Pilar and Almora? Yeah, he is. But it's really that third base is just to me. Um, the sticking point. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. So that's the thing. Now, yes, brother BK Contreras, I realize that uh, Springer is on the Blue Jays. Didn't want Springer. But Matt Chapman would do uh would do wonders to this team. Or Chris Bryant. I probably me personally I'd lean, but I think Chapman's under contract longer. I think right now his value is cheaper contract wise than Chris Bryant. But I can't deny the talent that Chris Bryant. I know Matt Chapman's talented too. Um, I I have high hopes for the Mets. I'll say that. Very high hopes. Um, what's going on in the chat? Nothing. I keep talking about the Mets. Um, I really, really want. We had to come out fast. I just think Sandy could have just did a better job this offseason. I really do. I think that we could have um, been more aggressive than we were. I mean, like I said, we still have some time. I think spring training starts Thursday. I don't think anything's gonna happen. If it was gonna happen, then it would have happened by now. But and I don't want to do speculation, but they keep saying that they're gonna make moves. And everybody keeps saying they're gonna make moves. Like all the reporters and journalists and everyone believes they will. It's just nothing's happened yet. I think that's the issue is everyone's like wondering because the season is right here. It's like right here. It's on us, and we have yet to do anything since of any substance. I put it that we have yet to do anything of any substance since getting Lindor, and that's what bothers me a little bit. It does. I worry about is this enough? Um, I don't want the expectations to get out of control, and then we don't have as much as the Nationals do. The other thing, I'd take DeGrom over any pitcher in baseball. Is and I'd probably feel different, like emotionally, I'd feel different if we had a healthy Noah Syndergaard going into the season. Like I'd be in a better place. Um, and that's what gets me. Because let's say we start off against Washington, right? The Grom Scherzer is always a great matchup. So you probably have Stroman against uh, Strasburg, where I would feel much comfortable in that matchup if it was Syndergaard versus Strasburg. Stroman's a ground ball pitcher, which is why you need a Stroman is a ground ball pitcher. And he relies a lot of outs on the ground ball. So you need your defense. Because here's the thing, Alonso is not a really, really good defensive first baseman. Like I'm pretty comfortable up the middle with McNeil and Lindor. But the corners, if you have JD Davis at third, is not good at all. At all. Um, um, even if we, okay, what's the third baseman for the Reds? Suarez. He would have been good too. I don't trust JD. That's probably the weakest link on the whole team. Um, is Suarez, not Suarez, JD Davis. And I feel like if there's one more move to be made, is at third baseman. Also because we need more right-handed hitting in the lineup. Because we have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right now, we have 5 left-handed hitters. If the season was to start right now, we'd have 5 left-handed hitters. A 4. Um, is Dominic Smith left-handed or right-handed? He's left-handed. So yeah, 5. We have 5 left-handed hitters, which is why you need someone like Matt Chapman or Chris Bryant because they're right-handed hitters, and you need more balance. Um, you need more balance in the lineup that way without having to compromise anything. Um, I'm waiting for Freeze to get back. I don't know where he went, everybody. So we can probably go ahead and end this. I don't. I don't. We wanted to leave, and it's just like nothing. So I'm going to stay on, and I want to talk a little bit um, until Freezy gets back. Got a big game tomorrow against Orlando. They're a formidable team for us. They just dealt with injuries this season, but hopefully we can go down and and get this soon. Get this win down in Florida. I'm texting Freezy now to see what's going on. So we're just kind of waiting on that and call it a night. I see everyone. Yeah, leave it out. Mm, sitting here like, oh, what's going on? It's only 4. I be feeling weird because it's like, I got 3 more hours, and that's if my relief comes in on time. Which it was shot in the dark, really, because I don't even know who's supposed to be even coming in the morning. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I know Freezy said his AirPods died. I wouldn't know nothing about AirPods. I've never had them. All I know is, hold on. I'm about to call Freezy, see what's going on. I can't believe it's like 4 o'clock in the morning, and it's just me talking about like the Mets. People are still like, there's 32 people watching. I find it to be. Let's see if Freezy answers. Well, no answer from Freezy. I guess I'll just go on a little bit until hopefully he pops up. Um, I wonder if there's any like season predictions. Um, it's baseball season. Nope. I don't really see anything. I'm on MLB.com trying to see what's going on. I didn't miss her in on Trevor Rosenthal. I guess he'd be a good pickup. Um, what is going on? I think the Mets should just be like, listen, if you're going for it, go for it. You know, um, that's my issue. Don't sit there and pedal on the fence. Um, I think they're being a little bit stingy with some of these prospects. I mean, they kind of got a steal from Cleveland in the Lindor trade, and having Carrasco just throw one was just like, wow, okay, that's great. Um, but I mean, mm, there's still players out there that can be had. And I think the biggest thing is, we can have some players, but um, what can we or do we give up? And that's the big thing. I want to field a contender, not a team that's pretending to be a contender. And sometimes that's what it seems like. So Freezy still hasn't shown up, so I don't know what's going on. I don't want to end it and then it's just like going and nobody is here to stop it. And there's still like 30 people in the chat, even though like no one is actually in the chat, like the virtual chat. So I'm kind of confused about what everyone is watching because no one's even saying anything in the virtual chat. Let me refresh it. Maybe they are, and it's not picking up. Nope, no one's saying anything. Anyone have anything else to say? I'm going to just, I guess, end it. Um, hopefully, uh, Freezy will. Send me a message saying you can go ahead and end it. Because I'm pretty much going to drop out now. Let's go Knicks. Let's go Nets and the Jets. We're going to keep Sam Darnold, by the way.